Okay, we are live. Awesome. Oh, right. Go shift to my chair because I always do that. Oh man, no one here at the moment, which no expected considering changing times and month-long break. So YouTube probably hates me because I haven't put out much content, so I'm not gonna recommend my stuff. But oh well. I want to get some Baldur's Gate 3 stuff on the channel because I really love this game. I have. Hang on, I can open up Steam and you guys can see this, I think, maybe. Go to my library. There we go. And go to display. There we go. So you can see Baldur's Gate 3, 352 hours. I bought this a month ago. I bought this on Christmas. And you can see Dark Souls 2, 387 hours on my main account at least. So, yeah. I love this game a lot. So I've been wanting to do a playthrough. Right. Hey, hello there, Vault. How are you? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Awesome. Right, so let's get into a new game. So it's just a casual run. No challenge runs, no mods, nothing like that yet. But I do want to do some challenge runs later in the future. So, yeah. Challenge run in the future probably be trying to do honor mode, which means you're limited to a single save file. I think if I... Oh, I thought it would have a warning thing. Why didn't you have a warning thing? I thought I had a warning thing to explain honor mode. I don't want to do honor mode. I want to do tactician, thank you very much. Also, window is open, and fan behind me is going as well. Hello there, Blue Taco. As you can see, I hope you're doing well. DS1, no Vitality Run, aka you can't upgrade Vitality. Okay, I'm gonna skip all that so I can get back to the main menu. Don't reset tutorials. I don't need to know about tutorials. Yeah, let's go to the main menu. And we can do something that isn't honor mode because I don't want to suffer that much. You were so confused. Why are you confused? What's confusing? Okay, yeah, tactician. Oh no, you just push Y, there we go. Auto mode is intense campaign intended for experienced players, stronger bosses, most dangerous weapons in realms. More powerful in this mode with new abilities and legendary actions. Alongside tactician's regular difficulty increases, action economy and the damage bonus rules are made stricter towards the end of the game. You get single save files, so no save scumming dice rolls. And if you die, then honor mode's over. You continue on custom mode, but it's over, you don't get the achievement, and yeah. So, we'll do tactician, it's hard mode, but it's fine. This is a Baldur's Gate channel now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're not gonna see Dark Souls for a while, or Elden Ring or anything like that. This game has taken over my life. It's like crack. Okay. And for character creation, I am going to turn off the face cam. Goodbye. Oh, also cutscenes. I should watch these. I don't get it. If he can fly, why was he standing on the ground at all in the first place? Why even have legs if you can fly? I don't know. Mind players are weird. So I'm pretty sure that caustic brine is acidic, so he should have done some damage to him, but it didn't. He should just sort of levitated one out of the pool. Hey Lazel, you're not gonna be lonely anymore, you got a new brain friend. Yeah, oh, yeah. Now it's our turn! Oh boy, I love Brain Friend. Brain Friend is going to help us out so much. Oh, no, turning away. He's keeping us locked in. God, why does it have so many mouths? Don't reset tutorials, awesome. So yeah, character creator for Baldur's Gate 3 is, it's a lot. There is a lot. So you could do custom character, or you can do an origin character. So these guys all perfect in the game. So obviously there's Astarion, Lae'zel, who we saw in that cutscene, getting a tadpole in her brain. Gale, Shadowheart, Will, and Karlach. There's also the Dark Urge. Here's an introduction for the Dark Urge. We'll play that. I don't think I'm going to do Dark Urge. There'll be a separate playthrough, but I want to just... This sort of explains the Dark Urge a bit.
My rancid blood whispers to me, kill, kill, and kill again. My ruined body yearns to reap death in this world. And when this foul urge calls, it possesses my whole being. Injured beyond repair. I know nothing besides this. I must resist the dark urge, lest it consume my mind. I must discover who I was and what happened to me before my twitching knife hand writes a tragedy in blood.
So we'll probably do a future playthrough as Dark Urge. They are pretty fun. They have some unique stuff as they try and fight this urge to kill stuff. You're playtesting? Archthrones? Oh god. Hello there, Nah. How is good to see you? Doing well. Isn't it really, really early in the day for you? Oh lord. But yeah, we're gonna do custom. And we have a lot to choose from. So we have elves, which have perception. Shakespeare wannabe looking ass. You can customize Dark Urge. It doesn't have to be a Dragonborn. He can be whatever you want.
How gracious of thee.
Thank you, Nah, for 19 months. Holy shite. But yeah, they get perception. They have base radial speed of 9 meters per turn. If you are American, you can change the meters to feet if you want to. Don't know why you would. Elven weapon training, so proficiency with long swords, short bows, and long bows. Proficiency... Let's explain it, yeah. Provides a bonus to associated rolls, making you more likely to succeed. So if you don't have proficiency, then you have disadvantage on rolls. I think, so you roll 2 die, and if you roll you get the lowest dice, I think, or something. I'm not too sure, but you want to use weapons you're proficient in. Armor especially, because if you don't have armor proficiencies or shield proficiency, because shields are treated as armor, then you can't cast spells and stuff like that, so yeah. You're about to drive. Oh, it must be really early in the morning then. Elves have dark vision, so they can see in the dark up to 12 meters. Fey ancestry, so they have advantage on saving throws and being charmed, and magic can't put them to sleep. So advantage makes you more likely to succeed. Roll 2 dice and use the higher value. So this is, you know, everything in this game is dice rolls, which is great. My luck is fantastic. If I actually go into options, I have karmic dice off. So what karmic dice does is it tries to prevent losing streaks. And also winning streaks as well. It just tries to prevent streaks of the same numbers, so you can't roll like 3 ones in a row. But it also applies to enemy attack rolls, so enemies are also more dangerous. So fights tend to be a lot shorter, but also a lot more dangerous. So I play it off, just because I think it's more fun. Ones are critical failures, so if you roll a 1, no matter what your bonuses are, you fail, and a 20 is a critical success, so no matter what the value is, you'll always succeed. So if it requires a check of 30, and you roll a 20, you automatically succeed. If it requires a check of 2, and you have like a plus 500 bonus, and you roll a 1, you're still going to fail. So, yeah, that's dice rolls. So yeah, long sword, long bow, short bow. The sub-races, so there is... Well, hang on. With ethereal countenances and long lifespans, elves are at home with nature's power flourishing in light and dark alike. And then for sub-race, for them, you have High Elf, so here's the magical Feywild. High Elves value magic in all forms, and even those who do not study spellcraft can be applied the weave, so you get a single cantrip. So, you know, a single spell, of which there are many. Cantrips are free to cast, they don't require any spell slots, so they can be pretty useful. Wood Elves, these elves spend their reclusive lives in Faerun's forest. Decades of training in archery and camouflage are enhanced by otherworldly swiftness. So they get proficiency in stealth. They also get fleet of foot, so they get more movement speed, which is really good. And then there is another sub-race, but it's capped as a different race in this, so yeah. Tieflings. Descended from the devils of the Nine Hells, Tieflings face constant suspicion in Faerun. Thankfully, their arcane abilities make them natural survivors. So they have 9 meters per turn, same speed as the elves. That's sort of your standard movement speed. They have dark vision, and they have hellish resistance, so they only take half damage from fire. It's really good. For sub-races, oh, wrong button. There is Asmodeus Tiefling. Bound to Nessus, the deepest layer of the Hells, these Tieflings inherited the ability to wield fire and darkness from the Archdevil Asmodeus' infernal bloodline. So you get Produce Flame. As you level up with some of these races, you'll also get other stuff. Can't quite remember what the Asmodeus Tiefling gets, but they do get some extra stuff. At level 3 and 5, I think, which is pretty good. Mephistopheles Tiefling, that's going to be really hard to pronounce. Descended from the Archdevil Mephistopheles, these Tieflings are gifted with particular authority for arcane magic, so they get Mage Hand. And Zariel Tiefling. Tieflings from Zariel's bloodline are empowered with martial strength and can channel Searing Flame to punish their enemies. So they get like Searing Smite and stuff like that. There's a character we meet, Karlak, who is a Zariel Tiefling. Then there's Drow. Driven to the Underdark, most Drow have adopted a ruthless pragmatism. While the Lothsworn delight in the goddess's evil tenets, the Seldarine reject her attempt to overthrow the leader of the Elven Pantheon. So, the sub-races for the Drow are the Lothsworn and the Seldarine. They don't have any, like, differences in, like, how they, well, like, abilities and stuff like that. All it is dialogue choices, which is really, really cool. So the Lothsworn, raised by Loth's cult in the city of Menzoberranzan, these Drow embody the virtues of their corrupt and merciless goddess. Loth marks her followers with bright red eyes, so those in the Underdark will learn to fear them on sight. And the Seldarine Drow can be found seeking allies from all over Faerun, aiming to settle their conflict with Loth and each other by any means necessary. So Drow get dancing lights, so they can illuminate a small area. They get perception, like the other elves. They are technically a sub-race of elves, but they're split off in Baldur's Gate 3, unlike in Dungeons and Dragons, which is where all this comes from, by the way. Well, most of it, I think. Yeah, if you're definitely struggling with these names, there's a lot of names I'm going to struggle with. 9 meters per turn. Drow weapon training, so proficiency with rapiers, short swords, and hand crossbows. They have superior dark vision, so instead of the 12 meters, they have 24 meters of sight in the darkness. They ancestry for those saving throws on being charmed and it can't be put to sleep. And yeah, those proficiencies. Hand crossbows are really good because you can dual wield them, and that means you get a bonus action shot, which is really good. Right. Humans! Most basic bitch boring race possible. So base racial speed of 9 meters per turn. Civil militia, they have weapon proficiency with spears, pikes, halberds, and glaives, and armor proficiency with light armor and shields. Human versatility, they select an additional skill to be proficient in, and their carrying capacity is increased by a quarter. And yeah, tons of proficiencies. They are just the basic bitches. Nothing really special about humans. No sub-races, no nothing. Githyanki, the frogs! Oh man. With a ruthlessness born from mind flayer enslavement, Githyanki ride the astral sea atop red dragons, bringing the silver swords and psionic might to bear against the trace of any of the illithid menace. So they get astral knowledge, they gain proficiency in all skills of a chosen ability, which is really, really good. It lasts until long rest, so you just cast this after a long rest, and then you just have proficiency in whatever set of skills you want, so, you know, if you're proficient in strength skills, or wisdom skills, or whatever, you can just cast that. It's really, really good. They get Githyanki Psionics Mage Hand. They're also at later levels, they get Githyanki Psionics for a increase to their jump, and also Misty Step. 1 Misty Step per long rest, which is Misty Step is like a teleport. It's really good. But there's tons of stuff against Misty Step, so yeah, it's whatever. 9 meters per turn. Martial Prodigy, a lifetime of relentless training gave you unproficiency with light and medium armor, as well as proficiency with the short sword, long sword, and great sword. So all these armors and all these swords and stuff, really cool. Dwarves! Oh, and there was no sub-races for Githyanki. Although there technically is another race of Githyanki. Well, technically, there'd be, yeah, another race of Gith, because the Yankee part of it is, I think, through something else. There's the Githzerai, who are like an offshoot of them, and do their own thing, but they don't appear in this, unfortunately. Dwarves, as durable and unyielding as their homes of stone, dwarves are some of the finest warriors, miners, and smiths of Faerun. So they have base movement speed of 7.5 meters, so slightly slower because of course they are short. Dwarven combat training, so proficiently with battle axes, hand axes, light hammers, and war hammers. Dark vision, for that 12 meters. They have Dwarven resilience, so advantage on saving throws against poison. You have resistance to poison damage. For sub-races, they have gold dwarves. So you have Dwarven toughness, so your hit point maximum increases by 1, and increases by 1 again every time you gain a level. So more health. Shield dwarves, they get Dwarven armor training, so proficiency with light and medium armor. And then there's Dwagar. They have superior dark vision, much like the Drow, 24 meters, and Dwagar resilience, they have advantage on saving throws against illusions, and against being charmed or paralyzed. Dwagar also have another benefit that's not on here. They have the same thing where they get spells at certain levels. At level 5, they get pretty much infinite invisibility. They can just go invisible whenever they want, and it's really overpowered. Half-elves. So, curious, ambitious, and versatile, half-elves are welcome everywhere, but struggle without a community to call their own. So they pretty much have the same stuff as both elves and humans, so they're really, really good. They lack the human versatility, but, you know, Civil Militia and the Fey Ancestry, all that good stuff. Sub-races, obviously, you have the High Half-Elf for that extra cantrip, so a touch of the Fey world remains in Half-Elves with this bloodline, even those untrained in magic possess a hint of wild power. The Half-Wood Elf, like their Wood Elf parent, these Half-Elves have a quickened stride and eye for stealth, yet many break away from isolation in Faerun's forest to explore the rest of the realms, so stealth and fleet of foot. And the Drow Half-Elf, which gets the spells that the Drow do. Most half-Drow result from liaisons between Telendrine Drow and surfaces. While half-Drow inherited a few magical gifts, they aren't usually raised in the Underdark. Halflings, if you want to do a Frodo build, I guess. So they move 7.5 meters, much like the dwarves. They get lucky. When you roll a 1 for an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can re-roll the die and must use the new roll. So you can't roll 1s, which is really good. I don't know if that's unlimited or what. I've never used a halfling, so yeah. They also get brave, so advantage on saving throws against being frightened, which is really, really good. There are sub-races, so there's Lightfoot and Strongheart. So Lightfoot halfling, stealthy but social. These halflings travel all over Faerun to make names for themselves. So they get naturally stealthy, advantage on stealth checks, really good. And Strongheart halflings get Strongheart resilience. So legend has it these dwarves that legend has it that Dwarven blood gave strong hearts their hardiness resistance to poison, and while springs of endurance, these halflings easily hold their own. So they're kind of like the dwarves, they get advantage saving throws against poison and resistance to poison damage. Really good. Gnomes! So, gnomes get 7.5 meters per turn movement speed, like other shorter races, and they get gnome cunning, so advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws, which is really strong. For sub races, you have rock gnomes, the most common. Oh, hang on. Small, clever, and energetic gnomes use their long lives to explore Faerun's brightest corners and darkest depths. The most commonly seen gnomes on Faerun's surface, rock gnomes are named for their hardiness and affinity for metal. So they get dark vision and artificer's lore, so add twice your proficiency bonus to history checks, so you get history expertise, which is really good if you want to do some history checks. Forest gnomes, even smaller than their cousins and twice as reclusive. Forest gnomes are a rare sight in Faerun. They master magic and craftsmanship in their distant, idyllic groves, so they can speak with animals and dark vision. Then there is the deep gnome. More guarded than their surface cousins, deep gnomes survive in the Underdark with dark vision and skillful stealth. Oh, so superior dark vision, so 24 meter dark vision, like the Duergar and the Drow, and stone camouflage, advantage on stealth checks. Another really strong race of deep gnomes. Dragonborn! A proud race that values clan and skills above all else. Once enslaved by dragons, they strive to be self-sufficient, not wanting to be beholden to anyone, not even the gods. So, basic speed of 9 meters. Dragonborn don't really have anything interesting. For sub-race, you just get to choose a dragon color, essentially. And that gives you a breath attack and draconic ancestry, which makes you resistant to that damage type. So, black is acid. You get blue, which is lightning, brass, which is fire, bronze, which is also lightning, copper, which is also acid, gold, which is also fire, green, which is poison, red is fire, silver is ice, and white is also ice. So, lots of choices for the Dragonborn, if you want to do one of them, and then half-orcs. So creatures of intense emotion, half-orcs are more inclined to act than contemplate, whether the rage burning their bodies compels them to fight, or the love filling their hearts inspires incredible acts of incredible kindness. So they get intimidation skill proficiency, which is really nice. 9 meters per turn racial speed, they get dark vision, relentless endurance, so if you reach 0 hit points, you regain 1 hit point instead of becoming downed, which is really nice. Savage attacks, when you land a critical hit with a melee weapon attack, you deal an extra dice of weapon damage, which is really nice. I'm just gonna go to half-elf, and then just have a look at the classes, and then I don't know what I actually want to do, so we'll start from here. Yeah, Barbarian. So, the strong embrace the wild that hides inside, keen instincts, primal physicality, and most of all, an unbridled, unquenchable rage. So, the classes also get different proficiencies and stuff like that, and different actions and all that fun stuff. So, they get rage, unarmored defense, strength saving throws, and constitution saving throws proficiencies, simple and martial weapon proficiency, light armor, medium armor, and shield proficiencies. All really good. Bards know music is more than idle fancy, it is power. Through study and adventure, these traveling troubadours master song, speech, and the magic within. So they get a bunch of different spells, which you'll be able to choose from. And they also get choose an instrument. Dexterity and charisma saving throws, and simple weapons, hand crossbows, long swords, rapiers, short swords, musical instruments, and light armor. So, a bunch of fun stuff for them. Clerics. Clerics are representatives of the gods they worship, Elisif, wielding potent divine magic for good or ill. So, with clerics, they have a... Oh, wrong button, Poe. They get a subclass. Bloody dog. So you have life, light, trickery, knowledge, nature, tempest, and war. So you can do a lot of interesting stuff with clerics. They are pretty cool. Druids. Oh yeah, actually I should go back to these. So These do have subclasses. So the Barbarian at level 3 unlocks theirs. So they have the Barbarian subclass, the Wild Heart subclass, and the Wild Magic subclass. My dog is going crazy out there. And they're all pretty fun, pretty cool. Bard gets College of Law, College of Swords, and College of Valor as their options. College of Law being focused more around spells, College of Swords being focused around melee and ranged combat, and then I think College of Law is sort of an in-between, I'm not too sure. I haven't played Bard before, so yeah. Druid. Druids channel the elemental forces of nature and share a deep kinsmanship with animals. Mastery of Wild Shape allows them to transform into beasts from all over the realms. So, is that on here? They get a bunch of spells, wisdom and intelligence saving throws, club, dagger, javelin, mace, quarterstaff, scimitar, sickle, spears, light armor, medium armor, shield proficiencies. Okay, yeah, it doesn't show up here. But they can wild shape into different creatures, depending on their subclass. So there are 3 subclasses for Druid. So you have Circle of Nature, which is focused on the spell side of Druids. You have Circle of the Moon, which is focused on the wild shape side of Druids. And you have Circle of the Spores, which is focused on fungal zombies. If you want to do zombies. All 3 of them get wild shapes, so you can wild shape no matter the Druid subclass. It's just they have different focuses, but you can wild shape, and they're all different wild shapes. You can wild shape into a bear, or an owl bear, a fucking velociraptor, I don't know, there's lots of stuff, it's cool. Fighter. Fighters have mastered the art of combat, wielding weapons with unmatched skill and wearing armor like a second skin. So they get second wind. Level 2, they'll also get action surge because of an extra action once per short rest, which is really good. Strength and constitution saving throws, and a bunch of proficiencies, so they can use anything essentially. At level 3, their subclasses are Battlemaster, Eldritch Knight, and Champion. I think it's Champion. Battlemaster gives you a bunch of different battle action things you can do. They cost a different dice, and they can do stuff like disarm your opponent, or trip your opponent. You get to choose what ones you want. Really good. Hey, how there, Jean? Always good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Eldritch Knight gets some spells that scale with intelligence, which is a bit interesting, because Fire doesn't really need intelligence most of the time. So you mostly would use the spells for defensive purposes. And then Champion is sort of just like, if you just want... I don't know, it's kind of... It gets increased crits, it gets increased jumps and speed and or movement and all that fun stuff, but it's just kind of not really all that interesting compared to Battlemaster and Eldritch Knight. So, yeah. Monk. Some reach enlightenment by languid meditation, others do so in the heat of battle. Monks manipulate ki to empower their own strikes and to debilitate their foes. So monks don't use spell slots, they use ki. They get Flurry of Blows, which is a bonus action that you can do for a key point. It's really, really good. It is unarmored damage, so, well, it's fist damage, so they get increased to fist damage, really good. Unarmored defense. And my voice is dying. A lot of talking here. Dexterous attacks, so attacks with monk weapons. So monk weapons is really confusing, and I was really confused by it. Monk weapons are any weapons you have proficiency in, and weapons that aren't two-handed or heavy. If they're two-handed, heavy, or you know proficiency, they're not a monk weapon, and don't use them as a monk. But yeah, monk weapons scale with dexterity instead of your strength if your dexterity is higher, which is really good because monks use dexterity. Unless you go Tavern Brawler, in which case it doesn't matter what weapon you use because you're going to use your fists because Tavern Brawler is broken. So yeah, monk weapons and unarmored attacks deal 1 to 4 bludgeoning damage unless their normal damage is higher. Bonus unarmed strike, so after making an attack with a monk weapon, or while unarmed, you can make another unarmed attack as a bonus action. So if you don't have any ki, you can't do flurry of blows, but you can just do like a normal punch as a bonus action, which is really nice. Strength and dexterity saving throws, which is really, really good. Oh yeah, monk subclasses there's Way of the Four Elements, which is using ki to do magic, which is really, really cool, some interesting stuff with that. There's Way of the Open Hand, which expands further on the flurry of blows. So you get like flurry of blows stun, flurry of blows push, and flurry of blows topple. So you can topple someone, making them prone, stun someone, that makes them staggered, I think? I can't remember. And then the push just pushes them away, which can push them off cliffs, which is really cool. And then there's Way of the Shadows, which is stealth focused, and you can teleport between shadows and stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. Paladin. Paladin is really interesting. So a promise made so deeply that it becomes divine in itself, flows through a paladin, burning bright enough to inspire allies and smite foes. So paladins, for their subclasses, they have oaths. There's Oath of the Ancients. You fight on the side of light in the cosmic struggle against darkness to preserve the sanctity of life and the beauty of nature. So, kindle the light through acts of kindness and kindle the light of hope in the bleakest hollows of despair. Shelter the light where love blooms, stand against devilry that would snip its stem. Preserve your own light, delight in culture and small joys to preserve the light in your own heart. So, paladin oaths are really, really important. If you go against your oaths, you become an oathbreaker, and you need to pay a fee to get your oath back, or you can stay as an oathbreaker, which isn't a listed class here. Oathbreaker is sort of a necromancer type thing, but you have to be really, really careful with that oath and how you play, because if you make the wrong choice, then yeah, you break your oath, and you need to deal with that. Oath of Devotion. Following the idea of the knight in shining armor, you act with honor and virtue to protect the weak and pursue the greater good. So, Oath of Devotion, paladins abide by the following tenets. Courage, strike dauntlessly into action. Compassion, show clemency when prudent and lend your arm to those in need. Duty, tend your responsibilities, obey just laws, and support those entrusted to your care. And there's Oath of Vengeance. You have set aside even your own purity to right wrongs, deliver justice to those who've committed the most grievous sins. So, fight the greater evil, exerting your wisdom, identify the higher morality in any given circumstance, and fight for it. No mercy for the wicked, chasten those who dole out their villainy by wiping their blight from the world forever. And paladins have their channel oaths, which gives them, I think is it in their subclass? Yeah, so Healing Radiance, Holy Rebuke, and Inquisitor's Might. The different ones across the different subclasses. You also get Divine Sense. They gain advantage on attack rolls against Celestial Fiends and Undead, which is really good. And a bunch of different proficiencies to help them out. Ranger! This whole entire stream is going to be character creation, I swear. Rangers are unrivaled scouts and trackers, honing a deep connection with nature in order to hunt their favoured prey. So, Ranger subclasses will kick into play at level 3, but you also get a passive. So, Bounty Hunter, Keeper of the Veil, Mage Breaker, Ranger Knight, Sanctified Stalker, get for bonuses. So, Proficiency and Investigation. If you hit creatures with a Ensnaring Strike, they have disadvantage on their saving throws, which is really good. Everyone's decided to be loud today. Keeper of the Veil, so you gain proficiency in Arcana and can cast Protection from Good and Evil. Mage Breaker, proficiency in Arcana and cast True Strike. Skill proficiency in History and armor proficiency with Heavy Armor. And proficiency in Religion and cast Sacred Flame. And then for passives, you can have Beast Tamer, which allows you to cast Find Familiar without expending a spell slot. Urban Tracker, which gives you proficiency in Sleight of Hand. And the Wasteland Wanderers gives you resistance to either cold, fire, or poison. For subclasses, there is Hunter, which revolves around just continuing the Ranger thing, I guess. it involves hunting specific things. I'm not really too sure. I've not played Hunter. I don't know much about Hunter. Beastmaster is revolving around the whole find familiar thing. You get a better version of this that allows you to like summon a bear or a wolf or something. That'll get better as you level up. It's really, really cool. And there's Gloomstalker, which is another stealth-based class, which is really, really powerful. Speaking of stealth, rogues. With stealth skill and uncanny reflexes, rogues' versatility lets them get the upper hand in almost any situation. So rogues get a bunch of efficiencies, which are really good. They get sneak attacks, which allows you to deal extra damage against a foe you have advantage against. Once per turn, that is, so it's really good. And then rogue subclasses are Thief. Thief, all I know about Thief is that you get an extra bonus action, which is really, really strong. Arcane Trickster, much like the Eldritch Knight, it's a rogue mage sort of hybrid thing, and you get some spells, which can be helpful. Sif, please. And then the Assassin, which is focused really on those sneak attacks and getting advantage and taking out targets before combat and stuff like that. So, really, really good single target damage on the Assassins. Sorcerer. I love Sorcerer. It's one of my favourite class. I absolutely love it. Sorcerers are natural spellcasters drawing on inherent magic from a gift or bloodline. So not many proficiencies, but they are really focused on spells. So their subclasses are Wild Magic. Wild Magic I really like the idea of. I wish there was more. I wish it was more common. So you get Tides of Chaos, which you can use to gain advantage on your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, which is really nice. But it gives you an increased chance of Wild Magic Surge. Wild Magic stems from the forces of chaos. It turns within the sorcerers that wield it, waiting to burst free. So what this means is every single time you cast a spell, not a cantrip, it has to be a spell. I believe it's not cantrips, I think I remember that. But you cast a spell, you have a 5% chance of some random effect happening. So you might summon a Cambion, or you might get Action Surge, or you might turn everyone into cats and dogs, which I've done before. It was not fun. It was great, though. And then Tides of Chaos increases that to 50%. So, yeah, that's what Tides of Chaos does says by increased chance. Changes from 5 to 50%. So, yeah. Draconic Bloodline. I'm going to zoom on the character's face. So you can see we've got some scales on our face, which is really cool. Your veins carry draconic magic, the result of a powerful dragon ancestor. So the Draconic Bloodline, they get to choose a draconic ancestor, much like the Dragonborn. And if I go over here and scroll down, you can see the spell at the bottom of, you've got Chromatic Orb, Magic Missile, and then Burning Hands. If I change to black, it becomes Grease, Witch Bolt, Unreal Agathis, Ray of Sickness, Disguise Self, Feather Fall, Fog Cloud, Touch of Hideous Laughter, and Sleep. So, yeah. I want to go yell at my dog, I think. Seth, I'm trying to stream. Ugh. The other thing with Draconic Ancestry is at level 6, depending on your ancestry, you get resistance. Does this class die in one hit like D&D with 104 HP? I have no idea. But yeah, depending on your ancestry, so I went for blue, I guess. At level 6, I would gain resistance to lightning damage, and I would also do more damage with lightning, which is really, really nice. And then there's Storm Sorcerer. So whether crackling with the energy of ancient deluges or pierced by gales and hurricanes, your lineage is a strange tapestry scrawled by a tempest. So you get tempestuous magic, which allows you to cast Fly as a bonus action after you cast a level 1 spell or higher. And you don't receive opportunity attacks when doing that, which is really, really cool. Let me scroll that back up. The heck? It wouldn't scroll. Okay. Warlocks! Warlocks are also really fun. Sorcerers and Warlocks. Oh my god, my character went naked for a second there. Oh god. I had nudity turned off. I have it turned off. I know I turned it off. Yeah, that's off. Oh god. I hope YouTube doesn't notice that. So, bound by a pact to an all-powerful patron, Warlocks trade their loyalty for supernatural abilities and unique magic. So, Warlocks don't have spell slots in the traditional sense, so spell slots don't recharge on short rests, they only recharge on long rests. Warlock spell slots recharge on short rests, which makes them a lot more potent, but you only have 2 of them. But, in exchange for that, Warlock's spells are always cast at the highest level. So, if I were to cast, I don't know, Hellish Rebuke, at level 1 it would be a level 1 spell, but as I level up my Warlock it would be cast as a level 6 spell at in-game, which would make it do more damage and stuff like that, so yeah, really good. Their subclasses are the Fiend. You have pledged your soul to the Hells or Abyss in return for a deadly arsenal of fiendish arcana. So you get Dark One's Blessing. When you reduce a hostile creature to 0 hit points, this gift from your patron grants you 4 temporary hit points, which I believe stacks with itself a little bit. I think. It's really good. I personally prefer the Great Old One though. This gets you Mortal Reminder, but the Great Old One, you pledged something unthinkable to an unspeakably ancient entity, which in return furnished you with powers of cerebral entropy and control. So more reminder, when you land a critical hit against a creature, that creature and any nearby creatures must succeed a wisdom saving throw or become frightened until the end of the next turn. Frightened makes enemies can't move. It's really good, it gives them disadvantage on their attack rolls and stuff as well, so really nice. The Archfey, graced by a lady or lord of the Fae, you're imbued with all the sumptuous and scary qualities of your patron's extraordinary realm. So that's to do with the Fae. You can charm or frighten nearby foes with the Feywild's beguiling, disturbing magics. Warlocks can also get a lot of really interesting stuff. They get the Eldritch invocations, which most people use them to power up Eldritch Blast, which is like the cantrip that Warlocks get unique and they use a lot because it's really good. They also get different packs which allow them to like have bound weapons and stuff like that. So Warlocks are pretty cool. Oh, we're finally at the final class. Oh boy. Actually, my current character is Great Old One Warlock 2. And then Storm Sorcerer as well. Because there is multi-classing in this, which is complicated, I haven't explained that yet. Oh lord. We'll get into that later. Wizards master the arcane by specializing in individual schools of magic, combining ancient spells with modern research. Oh man. So the wizard subclasses, oh man, I can't remember all of them. There's a lot of wizard subclasses. One ranges different schools of magic, essentially. It's like evocation, necromancy, divination, abjuration, stuff like that. There's a ton. We'll probably be using Gale, maybe, if we don't do a mage ourselves, so we'll probably see all that. But they're all really good and all really cool. The big thing with Wizard is that you can learn any spell from a scroll for like 50 gold or whatever. It's really good. Their spells can also, you can just prepare spells on the fly. I don't think I explained that, but like the Warlock and Sorcerer, their spells are like locked in. You can only change them on level ups. But with Wizards, and I know Clerics as well, they can change them on the fly outside of combat, which is really good. Not sure about Druids and Paladins and stuff like that, but yeah. Really cool. Multiclassing is amazing. I love multiclassing. But yeah, that's all the classes. Right, now I need to decide what I'm gonna do. Now the difficult part. is putting all of this together to make a fucking character. Oh no. I had an idea. It's a stupid idea, but I have an idea. I could do a half-orc named Princess, who's a barbarian. I actually like the sound of that. Let's see what else has any other ideas, which is not even person here, so yeah. Barbarian. Oh yeah, backgrounds. So you get to choose a background because princesses. So Acolyte, you spend your life in service to a temple, learning sacred rites and providing services to the god or gods you worship. Serving the gods and discovering their sacred works will guide you to greatness. So when you do certain things, you'll gain inspiration. Inspiration can be used to reroll dice. And depending on your background, depends on what gives you inspiration. So, yeah. Charlatan, expert manipulation, prone to exaggeration, and more than happy to profit from it. Betting the truth and turning allies against each other will lead you to greater success down the road. Criminal, you have a history of breaking the law and survive by leveraging less than legal connections. Profiting from criminal enterprise will lead to great opportunities in the future. Entertainer, you live to sway and subvert your audience, engaging in common crowds and high society alike. Preserving art and bringing joy to the helpless and downtrodden heightens your charismatic aura. Folk hero, you're a champion of the common people, challenging tyrants and monsters to protect the helpless. Saving innocents in imminent danger will make your legend grow. Guild artisan, your skill in a particular craft has earned you membership in a mercantile guild, offering privileges and protection while engaging in your art. Repairing and discovering rare crafts will bring you new inspiration. Noble, you're raised in a powerful family among the social elite, accustomed to power and privilege. Accumulating renown, power and loyalty will raise your status. Outlander, you grew up in the wilds, learning to survive far from the comforts of civilization. Surviving unusual hazards of the wild will enhance your prowess and understanding. Sage, you are curious and well-read, with an unending thirst for knowledge. Learning about rare lore of the world will inspire you to put this knowledge to greater purpose. Soldier, you are trained in battlefield tactics and combat, having served in a militia, mercenary company, or officer corps. Show smart tactics and bravery on the battlefield to enhance your prowess. Urchin, after surviving a poor and bleak childhood, you know how to make the most out of very little. Using your street smart bolsters your spirit for the journey ahead. Studentine loners. I mean, that sounds like a bard, but what class would that bard be? Soldier would be good for even more, more intimidation. Because it's currently at -1. But I think that would actually be... yeah, +2 because of, being an orc. Or half orc, I guess. So yeah, your skills depend on your stats. How these stats work. Let me just... So 10 is the baseline. So you can see it's going to give me +0 to strength checks. If I go to 8, it's -1. So every 2 past 10, so if I put 2 points in, will be a +1. So then 14, and then 16. You see 17 is not going to give me anything. So it's only on the even numbers. But there is some stuff you can get which will upgrade your points. So having it be an odd number at the start here isn't the end of the world, because you can upgrade certain things. Right. I definitely need Constitution at 16. Oh yeah, you get a +2 bonus and a +1 bonus. So, use them how you want. Are they, in D&D, they're fixed by race. In Baldur's Gate, you just get to choose them. For freedom, I guess. I mean... do I really want to be just as dumb as possible? Hmm. I mean, there is armor that will give me +2 to strength, but that's not available until Act 2. Also, like, what each of these stats do, so... Strength is muscles and physical power, affects your effectiveness with melee weapons, in terms of how far you can jump and how much you can carry. Equip load for me is really important. Dexterity, agility, reflexes, and balance also affects your effectiveness with ranged and finesse weapons. Also affects your armor class and initiative. Initiative determines when you get to go in combat, so dexterity is really important. Armor class is a bit complicated. So, armor in this doesn't, like, reduce damage. Armor determines whether you get hit or not. So the higher your armor class, the less likely you are to be hit. So high armor class is a good thing. Constitution, stamina, and physical endurance, which affects your hit points. So more constitution, more health. Intelligence, memory, mental power, improves spellcasting for wizards. Wisdom, senses, intuition, improves spellcasting for clerics, druids, and rangers. Charisma, force personality, improves spellcasting for bards, paladins, sorcerers, and warlocks. Influences traders' prices. So charisma is really important. Because if you have low charisma, then you end up being charged with stuff, and your stuff doesn't sell for as much, and it is pretty important. Or can dump int. If I was gonna dump int, I'd have to play wizard. I don't want to play wizard. I've never played wizard though. I wonder if a wizard with one level. I'd like to do, because certain races, certain classes have like different options in dialogue. So if I went wizard, then level 2 I grab barbarian, I get all the barbarian responses in dialogue, which would actually probably be really funny. I mean, if it like this, I could get an ability improvement. At level 4 you get feats, which can do various things. I could get an ability improvement for +1 dex and con. Then Ethel's here for +1 strength. Would be really, really good. And intelligence is that crown. You once did Orc Inspect into stealth as your whole build? That's the problem with this game, is there's just too many fun things to do. You know, I think I'm gonna stick with what I was gonna go with originally. Barbarian, half-orc, most stereotypical thing, soldier, and those stats I think will be good. Do I want perception or survival? What is Outlander? Outlander is athletics and survival, so I'm gonna get I'll get a +1 to intimidation. Yeah, I think Outlander more than Soldier fits her. Oh yeah, this screen is bugged. It doesn't show things properly. It's kind of horrible. Yeah, animal handling, definitely. I could get nature to +1. Kind of strange you can't get intimidation on the barbarian, whatever. Yeah, we'll get perception. That'll be fine, right? Appearance. Yep, okay, definitely that one.
Where to?
What was that?
Let's hope.
Hells. Something just woke up.
Be wary.
It's opened.
More of those wretched things.
There's magic keeping this chest.
Where?
What was that?
Let
Hells. Something just woke up, Dan.
be.
Hell.
Where to now?
What was that?
Let's
Hells. Something just woke up down here. It's opened.
more of the.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
That one has a little bit
Feel
more
its
gruff.
aura. What was that?
Yeah, I guess go with that one. Right, well, face. Ooh. Yeah, we could go all skin colors, but these are like the ones that are like selected. Orcish grey. Yeah. Neutral. Oh god, that looks horrible. There's earth. Gold. Okay. Olive. Olive isn't too bad. It looks like there's a little blush in the cheeks. Sage. Orcish green. That sounds kind of like the portent dice the Wizard Divination gets. Wizard Divination gets 2 dice per day that they can re-roll. Can I, like... Let's see. Ah, I can't change... I thought you'd be able to, like, change the teeth and stuff, but no, it doesn't look like it. Interesting. Yeah, just any roll you're not happy with, yeah. That's why if I have Gale, I make him go Divination. You know? Maybe a bit less? Just, yeah, a bit of detail. Blech. Holy crap. So scar across the eyes, scars across the face and neck. There's one on the nose, big one on the there, across the mouth. That's ritual cutting, and that looks like a big old Zuko burn. Cool. Looks like she was mauled by some animals. That one's good. Oh well, we don't have many options. God. Flame green actually isn't half bad, but I kind of was looking at the... Yeah, I normally go emerald. You can have heterochromia. Oh, tattoos. Oh, you can't see that one. Let me just make her bald real quick. Cool, so migration, birds, squid election. Yeah, there's that and that. Flaring sword? Woven razors? Ooh, that's actually not half bad. Caldera, Sinner Cheekbone. I don't like these ones. Fungal Cloud. Oh yeah, the Rose. That's really stretched on the Orc. Holy shit. Yep. Yggdrasil. Oh wow, that goes like up the back of the head. Holy shit, cool. Dolmen Cross. Oh, there's like a horse thing on the... what is that? Oh wow, some interesting stuff on that one. From the Deep, yeah. Beholder, Chastened. Oh, that goes... Oh wow. Blake Tiger, Sharp Candelabra, Polka Dots, Wicked Reaper, Broken Sharp Sword, Guerilla, Warboars, Mask of Wrath, Ivy Tendrils, Searching Chains, Mechanist Moons, and Centipedes, and Mudworms, and Macabre Trinstrap, and Dreadfog. A lot of really interesting tattoos. I definitely want one. I'm not too sure. I was looking at I think I was looking at Yggdrasil or the Blake Tiger. I mean, that would have to be not that shade of green. Definitely a darker green. Grey green? No. Oh, actually, the grey green was okay. Piercings. I'm not gonna have piercings at the moment because my subclass, the Wild Heart, gets specific piercings later on. So, yeah. It's not a phase, Mom. I might go for that. Up the metallic and glossy tints for it, just so it's a bit more shiny. Oh, fuck yeah. If I turn the tint intensity down, then I can do like a subtle thing. Like that. It's kind of what I wanted to go for. Really want to just sort of get the wilds into her a little bit. I think that's actually good. About the... Oh no, the more brighter greens really show up a lot more. This teal though I quite liked, so we'll go for that. Yeah, I guess actually that's not too bad. I can go with that. Oh, cool. Okay. We can unlock the hair colors as we go into. So, Plucky Fable, Duster, Duchess Coronet, Ballerina Bun, Immortality, Gorgon, Mongoose Tail. Mongoose Tail's pretty good, actually. Will-O-Wisp, Bakery Buns, Treberit's Not, Orc Screws. I mean, I am a half orc. Solemn Huntress, Knife-Honed Mythmaker. Mythmaker I really like, the short hair for some reason. And Precision Bolt. Like those two a lot for some reason. Layered Lob. Carrion Feathers, I really like this one, it looks a lot more wild. Durlusk Sojourn. Filled Wings and Creep Braid. Poppy Bud, Top Knot, Ramhorn Cascade, Portrait Model, Branor Braids, Fence Board, Orchestra Wings, Chrysalis Pod, Bardic Inspiration. Actually, Bardic Inspiration really calling to me right now, and I don't know why. Pinned and Perfect. Foxtail. Balding. Willow Tear's another one that I quite like a lot. I did like that Bardic Inspiration, that was really good looking. Partial Eclipse. Oh, that's not bad looking. Luskin Plume, Dewdrop. Oh, that one's not half bad actually. Nah, not that one. Karen. Wildcat? No. Academy Dropout? Definitely not. Don't like the double ponytail ones. Gemstone Droplet. Rover Tumble. Rover Tumble's actually really nice. A lot of really cool hairstyles. Netherwinter Scarf. Bone Dance Braids. Seashell Garden. Dryad. Bohemian. Oh man. This is the difficult part about this game, is to try to make a character. It's been over an hour. Twisted Sinister. Faerun Fantasia. Ooh. Kinda digging Faerun Fantasia. I don't think I'd ever use this hairstyle on another character, so I'm gonna actually go with that. Actually, that's not half bad. No, actually, highlight intensity, and then I can add in some highlights. If I were to do, like, this, where would they show up? Oh, they show up in, like, the middle braids. Oh, that's interesting. We're fucking Santa Claus. But yeah, we can add, like, some darker bits, or some brighter bits. Some brown. Some actual red. I'd like to add some brighter bits, but not as bright. Yeah, I think that actually is good. Turn up the intensity a little bit, they might become a little more visible. This is difficult. Yeah, I think the orange and the red went pretty well together. Yeah, I'll stick with that. Okay. And we can add some graying, but I don't need to. Okay. Now we just go back up the top. I just double check the faces, see if any of them look any better with this. What does Astarion and your coffee have in common? Oh god. I have no idea. Yeah, I think that first face looks the best. I don't think there's anything else I was gonna check. Was there something else I was gonna check? I don't know. Oh yeah, the skin color. I was gonna double check and see if a darker skin color would look better. Oh, it doesn't go very well with the red. Both have a mild fruity note. That's not very mild in Astarion. Astarion is all fruity. Yeah, I think Olive Tone 3 is a little bit darker, but I think it looks a little bit nicer. I'm not sure about how bright that here is, though. Just turn down that highlight intensity. I think there's a darker shade. It might look a bit less intense. Isn't there orange? Yeah, there's ginger. Yeah, ginger looks a little bit better. And just a little tiny bits of red in there. That looks a lot better. Yeah, there we go. Cool. I think that's our character. I did notice one thing missing from here is the genitalia customization, but that doesn't matter anyway because we, you know, have that turned off. But if you have those options turned on, you can like choose what things look like. if you want certain bits, I guess. Okay. So that's how you spell princess, isn't it? It looks weird in capitals. Yeah, that's how you spell princess. Okay. Has to be all in capitals because she's big angry barbarian. Now the Dream Guardian. Oh boy. You know, I have an idea. Let's go. Yeah, half elf, wood half elf, that body type, that face. It needs to be blush tone 2. Lots of freckles. This Guardian, by the way, doesn't matter all that much. They're just there for Act 1 and 2 until it reveals who they actually are, but like, yeah, it's whatever. They have also got the emerald eyes. They have the cursed rose. It's purple. Yep. They have that, but I'll just turn the tint intensity down so it's not quite so bad. There we go. I didn't touch the lips, the hairstyle. Currying feathers, no beard, hair color. Okay, that's Dream Guardian. If you're wondering, that's the first character I made in Baldur's Gate 3. That is Rose, so I've just recreated Rose as my Dream Guardian. Hey, we're finally almost into the game. Lovely. that 4 mind flames stayed there for like the past hour. Still got a lot of cutscene to get through though. Man, Nautiloids look so cool. So I assume this is Baldur's Gate? I've got no idea if this is actually Baldur's Gate or just some random town. I know this Nautiloid has to have stopped at Baldur's Gate at some point to pick up, like, Astarion. What did that tower do to you? Why destroy the tower? Here come the Geth Yankee! We'll find out later why the Githyanki is so hell-bent on pursuing this particular Nautiloid, even across the realms, which is unusual. Time to go! And that's a very important bit there, showing you how flammable the caustic stuff is. Oh, Lae'zel's free. Welcome to hell! Literally! So yeah, we're in Avernus, the first layer of hell. Right above the Blood War. The Blood War being a war between hell and the Abyss. There's lots of different evil realms in Dungeons & Dragons from what I know, and the Abyss is like constantly spawning forth demons, and they are penetrating into the hells, so the devils of hell are fighting back against them, and that's the Blood War. Is them constantly just trying to push them out. Never ending war. Hey, there we are. Princess! Oh.
My head. Might still be stuck inside if we hadn't been attacked.
Okay. So, I need to turn the face cam back off. No, back off? Back on. And make sure that it's in the right spot and all that. Where is face cam? There's face cam. Hey, I'm alive! Because I don't want to block the map or the stuff down the bottom. Okay, I need to move myself down a little bit. Oh shit, I moved the game. No, don't move the game, move me. Thank you. There we go. Just shift me down like that. That should be good. Just need the coordinates, which is the main thing.
Not everyone made it out alive.
Okay, yeah, coordinates are on screen. Good. So if I find something and you need to find it yourself, then yeah.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, the hoarding begins.
Visions project into your mind. An autoloid hurtling through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy.
Right. That's our underwear, apparently. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, we got a couple of hand axes we can throw. That's nice. Holy shit, she looks like she's gonna fuck shit up. Oh, I like my character already. Nice. Cool. Oh, 11 gold. Right. Time to take some damage. There is full damage, so just too lazy to go back.
Good.
Okay, more gold. Let's touch the strange thing, because touching strange things is always good for your health.
Thing came from the parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Stick my head in and grab all the parasites. So you can see, you know, I have... Oh, I can change my dice to the bear hair blue. But if I just, yeah. So because I have only 8 intelligence, I get -1 to whatever this roll ends up being. So if I roll a 10, it turns to a 9 and I fail. So I need to roll a little bit higher because of that. Also intelligence saving throw and stuff like that, but yeah. First roll of the game. Hey! I will not be safe going my dice rolls, by the way. Unless it makes me kill an kill a companion.
Could cause it to crumble.
If I touch it, it crumbles. Better fucking touch it then. Oh shit. Yo, that only did 1 damage? Nice. Normally does a lot more.
Odd. I feel better.
Oh yeah, that tentacle thing heals you. It pretty much is like a long rest. It's really good. The dead goblin with a single gold.
Images of goblins, their habits and histories flash into your mind.
Okay, read that one.
A feeling penetrates your mind. An anomaly, one like ourselves, unconnected from the whole. Caution.
One unconnected from the whole, one like us. Caution. There's a couple of mind flayers I can think of who that could be referring to. I just realized that could be referring to them. Interesting.
A schematic of an autoloid flashes into your mind. Nerves, sinews, as much living being as ship.
Give it a shot.
Worlds beyond worlds flash before your eyes. Empires of a grand design traversed by ships just like this.
So yeah, the Mind Flayers were the Illithid Empire for the longest time, until the Githyanki, well, they weren't the Githyanki then, until the Gith rose up, and managed to overthrow them and destroy the Empire. The Gith were essentially their slaves, and these ships were like the ships they used to, you know, traverse the Empire. So they're exceedingly rare these days. So it's kind of interesting that we're in one.
1,000 years of humanoid history, elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
Okay, let's go get a friend. If a dwarf and an elf have a child together, it won't be a human, but a dwarf, which gives both of dwarf and elf's worst traits. Yeah, and probably hated by both dwarves and elves because they hate each other in most forms of media. Don't know about this universe. Probably not smart enough to realize what the fuck this is, but we'll see.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us. Please,
Yeah, perception failed immediately.
they return. A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
The enemy. So many enemies. Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
Break the fucking skull, let's go! Please do this. Fuck! Come on, princess! Oh.
Skull holds fast.
Yeah, I'll come back when I get a companion and do that, or try to. Ah, the bad dice rolls begin. Ah, lovely.
Abomination. This is your end.
Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
Hey, oh there, Nico! How you good to see you? Hope you're doing well.
My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive. We carry mind flayer parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be Geich, mind flayers. We can do nothing until we escape. That must be our priority. First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship.
That easy, huh?
It's a matter of curing this infection once we reach the material plane.
You don't even have your silver sword, just got a basic ass long sword blaze out. What happened to your silver sword? Come on. Yay, combat. Awesome. So combat's turn-based, but it's fine. It's fun. Okay. Laser, I'll just let's go slap that imp. Thank you. 95%! And you missed!
Can't stay idle.
Deal extra 2 damage melee and improvised weapons and throwing. I mean, yeah, I guess it's a bonus action, so I may as well. Ugh. Right. Go slap the shit out of that imp.
Another fight.
Oh, holy shit! Right, 95% chance, Lazel, don't miss! Thank you, Lazel!
Still breathing, despite everything.
Oh, come on! 6 damage? Fuck you. don't know why I decided to just shove the imp. Alright, Lizelle, go finish it off, please. Thank you.
You prove surprisingly adamant.
Alright, let me loot everything. Yeah, the crossbows will definitely come in handy. Scimitar. Oh, I got some spiked bulbs. Nice. And a hand axe. Cool. I think the best way to think of the percentages in this game is think of it like XCOM. It's not 100% unless it's 100%, and even then it can still miss. Right, we're going back up here because I failed the check, but Lizelle can probably still make it. If she can't, then I have one other character we'll pick up in the ship that we can try.
This breeds madness. Yes, the exposed. You realize.
Please.
Yes, yes. Break the skull. Go on, Lizelle. You can do it. Fuck! I rolled one higher at least! God damn it!
The skull holds fast.
Oh, for Pete's sake, I want to get the brain on my side! God damn it! I've had multiple, like, above 80% chances miss in a row, and it's so annoying. Just sitting there screaming at the character, just please, for the love of God, hit. And they're just like, nah, I'm gonna miss. Yeah, I'm gonna miss. That's why we all save scum. You just save before every round and just save scum until you get all hits, but it's kind of meh.
Ship won't be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
I'll take all that. Oh yeah, I do have light crossbow proficiency, and Lizelle, you can also have a light crossbow. I'll take those though, thank you. And that as well. Cool.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
I don't know if I want to take my character all the way back there to just try and get that brain again, but I really do because it's a really, really cool companion.
Mind flayer machinery. Better watch what I touch. Another mystery. Can't read the script. Annihilate.
Annihilate. Well, that last one we can read.
Psionic energy radiates from the prisoners, but they do not react.
This last one, Annihilate, will just kill them. This middle one will set them free, so I'm gonna set them free so I can fight them.
The machine made them hostile.
Wow, he won the initiative? Interesting. Let's
Wonder
go
if this
Princess
is worth
first.
the cost.
Motherfucking piece of... Are you fucking kidding? Can I shove him down the pit? Because that'd be amazing. Doesn't look like it.
Victory awaits.
80%! Oh, streamer luck! There we go! Finally! Run under stuff and force push things 20 feet up in the air and let full damage?
Blood comes easy these days. One day I'll catch a break.
Oh, he's right there. Range attack. Why would you run closer to the people with the big swords? Okay.
We have no time for stragglers.
Oh. So this is why I wanted to go Barbarian, is for stuff like this. This is, a strength check, I'd imagine? Put your back into it!
It's crashing. Do you intend to die for a stranger?
Tear it open! That 20! Hey, Shadowheart. Oh, that electrified me.
At last. I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a gift with you.
Racist!
Dangerous company.
Dangerous company is what you need in a fight.
Fair point. Looks like there's plenty of fighting ahead. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
Did you feel what I felt before we were in each other's heads?
I did. It must be because of those parasites they put in us. But that'll have to wait. Are we going to
Isn't
help
it the
each
goth
other
girl
or not?
everyone simps over? Kinda. She has a good arc. You can keep her down the goth girl path, or you can bring her towards the light. She's got a really, really good arc. I have to admit that I've never actually beaten Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I've gotten to Act 3 a couple times, but I always just restart characters because I find it more fun. So, yeah.
Shadowheart.
But I have seen Shadowheart's redemption, kinda, so. Why have you got a D20? I don't really care. Come on, time to go.
Let us make for the helm. We've wasted enough time already.
I kinda want to go back for us. Oh, I'm still shocked. Cannot take reaction, has disadvantage on ability checks. Whoops. Maybe tearing that open was not the best idea. Okay, I'll loot them. Cool. Right, let's go back. We're gonna run all the way back to that brain and try with Shadowheart and see how it goes. Oh, and I should, before I forget, change out Shadowheart's spells. So I don't need those, but I do need Healing Word, Bless, Command, and Guiding Bolts. Yeah.
What to do?
What build am I going for? Barbarian. Maybe put some fighter in there as well for some bound weapon shenanigans. I'm not too sure. Oh, there, Frost Princess. How are you? What's Baldur's Gate about? It's Dungeons and Dragons is a video game, I guess. This one is essentially, we have a Mind Flayer tadpole in our head and we need to get it out, and the story unfolds from there.
Don't leave us. Please don't. Please don't leave us.
I'll try. Let's see. Shadowheart. Oh, man. Okay, she's got good wisdom. That might be good. Single player D&D. But your companions are very much D&D characters. At least Astarionis.
Yes, the exposed brain.
Please. Before they return.
Okay, what is... that's Dexterity, Strength, Investigation is just a D20. I'll try Investigation first. Oh yeah, Shadowheart does have Guidance cantrip, which gives you a bonus 1d4. That means it's a +1 4-sided dice, so it gives you +1 to 4, because everything's dice. Hey! Guidance for the win!
Notice a demon
Oh, she has medicine, doesn't she? Yeah, she's got medicine proficiency. Awesome. Let's attempt a cerebral extraction with advantage, so we can roll 2 dice. Yay! Pull that brain out, Shadowheart. We need a friend.
The brain lifts from the skull. But you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient, should it prove a threat.
No, it's not gonna prove a threat. Spirit.
Free. Our freedom is ours, friend.
The creature pauses, listening. Something behind your eyes seizes in recognition.
We must go to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
What should I call you?
We are us.
Glad to meet you, us.
The brain tenses, as though querying an unseen advisor.
Do you not hear it? We will not survive here. We are needed to navigate. We are needed to leave this realm.
Alright, let's go.
To the helm we go. We are going to the helm.
Don't know why the corpse floats around like that, but there we go, we got us. Who is actually pretty strong. Currently a newborn, but we'll get out of that state pretty soon. And now we gotta walk all the way back. I don't know if there's like a sprint button, but I don't think there is. If there is and I haven't found one over 300 hours, then I'm really, really dumb, but it's fine. Oh, there we go. Us is no longer newborn, so yeah, it has 27 health, which is a lot. Considering I am a barbarian with only 14. So. Okay. Also, I like how the ship is being attacked by dragons and we're just wandering around nonchalantly, just wandering around, just quite casually. We should be back in 2 hours. I'll see you when you get back then, nah. Thanks for tuning in for a bit, mate, and I'll hopefully catch you then. Take care.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
A dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you.
Let's touch this console and see what happens.
As you place your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
Yeah.
Change her. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
So yeah, normally it's like a 7-day period for Mind Flayer incubation. So 7 days. You go through 7 days of hell, and then at the end you turn to a Mind Flayer. So it being instantaneous like that, and Lae'zel saying that because she's, you know, she's Gith, so she knows a lot about Mind Flayers. It's like it's really unusual. So yeah. Let's take the slave mind. Let's actually just a humanoid brain alive in perfect condition, cemented in cerebrospinal fluid. Can't do anything with this at the moment, but we'll be able to do something with that much later in the game. This Eldritch rune here, this would unlock Shadowheart's pod if you're not a barbarian, or on the magic classes. Magic classes can also have another way to get through it.
The newborn Mind Flayer stares at you, weak and dazed.
Now you can come to streams while not flipping your sleep schedule around. It's probably better for me as well.
That's not going to work.
Yeah, I can't do anything with that now. Oh, well. So there's a necklace, another brain in the jar we need,
Another brain.
onyx and some gold,
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
also the background sunlight is nice. Well, even if I was streaming at night, it would still potentially be there if I left the curtains open, because
We're nearing the helm. Once inside,
sun
do
doesn't
as
set
I
until
say.
late these days.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment. Kanyank.
I have no idea what Kanyak means, but she said it with such disdain. God, the fearsome mind flayer killed by simple imps.
Connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
You could just float over there and do that in like 2
Deal
seconds.
with the Geich after we escape.
Connect the nerves. Nerves. We will connect them.
Derogatory term, yeah.
Impact is imminent. I must
Okay. Oh my god, he's already down to 85 health. So yeah, Mind Flayer's on our side for now. So we kind of want to try and keep him alive. Oh. In order to get to the boss, she's going to have to go through the fire. That's going through blood? Not enough movement. Ah, I see, because everyone is in the way. Let's get us. Us, go attack the lesser imp. I thought we had more health. I'm on Tactician, aren't I? Yeah, I am on Tactician. I thought he had more health on Tactician, but apparently not.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, that lets Lae'zel get through. Attack the Hellbore. Oh! Okay, yeah, you made up for the missing earlier. Thanks, Lae'zel.
What should I do?
So yeah, crits happen when your character rolls a 20 on an attack. Am I close enough to do a command drop? Okay, I am. Commander Zolk's sword is really good. So I'm hoping we get this. Yes! Awesome. He may try and pick it up, although I've not seen him do that before, so...
Have to keep going.
Ooh! Only a 6?
Leave him to me. Connect the transponder.
So yeah, even with unarmed strikes, he's gonna do 12 damage per turn to the Mind Flayer, which is kind of scary.
We must take the transponder.
Let's get Lae'zel to dash for double movement and go steal that sword. And then I'll second wind just to get that health back. Awesome. I'll disengage next turn so I can get away without being opportunity attacked.
Need to act fast. Moving.
I could heal the Mind Flayer a little bit, but I don't see the point. Let's try Sacred Flame. Yay! It actually hit!
Need to find a way forward.
yeah, dash, move forward. Lovely. Don't throw any corpses in the sticks, thank you. Right, Lae'zel, I need you to disengage and keep hitting forward. Why are they showing Shadowheart in the cutscene and Lae'zel nowhere to be seen?
Before they strike.
Okay. I can't do anything with Lae'zel, so we'll just keep moving everyone up.
Can't give up. Onward.
Not enough movement. Okay, I'll just do a Sacred Flame on this one. Man, Shadowheart's actually hitting stuff, which if you played this game at all, you know is a rarity. And yeah, I can't hit any of them.
No time left. I must reach the helm.
That Hellsball's gonna bum rush me, so I'm gonna do a ranged attack on him. Lae'zel! Holy shit, girl!
Need to stay focused. On my way.
Sacred Flame. Only 6. Let's jump for just a little bit more movement. And maybe we can get a ranged attack off.
Can't slow down.
Oh yeah, 85%, let's do it. Hey! Imps are down, lovely. Oh yeah, here come the Cambions. Yeah, the Hellsball's dead.
My path be true. Can't afford to let up.
I'm just gonna shoot the commander for a little bit. Until the Mind Flayer dies, because I think if the Mind Flayer dies I get a lot of XP. But I'll move my main character forward to get to the helm. You can, by the way, kill Commander Zolk and those 2 Cambions, but it requires some planning, which I don't do. Us can just, yes, sit there. You know, Guiding Bolt, 40%, why not?
The only way out is through. Breathe deep and move.
So there's also a bunch of corpses here you can loot, but nothing really all that valuable. Oh, yep, they're flying in. Yeah, Mind Flayer's gonna die soon. Commander Zolk will always focus the Mind Flayer, but the Cambions are a bit more wild. They can focus on whatever they want. And then obviously after Commander Zolk dies, the Mind Flayer will come after you. If the Mind Flayer dies, then Commander Zolk will come after you. So you know.
I'm ready.
One of these will hit, and I will have done some damage to Commander Zolk. I did 1 damage. Just move there, love. There we go. And I think the Mind Flayer is probably dead. And there goes the Mind Flayer. And now it's my turn. In turn.
Let's go.
Touch. There we go.
The helm's alien transponder. You've made it in time.
Connected, just gotta twing it. Oh no, it's gone. Oh good. Whee! Swing it! we've just completed the tutorial. We're 2 hours in. Oh god, the character creator in this game is incredible. So much stuff to choose. 100%, but not actually loaded. I love this game. Oh. Hey, there we go. Oh yeah, stuff not loading properly. You'll see this a lot with my playthrough, stuff not loading properly. It's just a problem with my my PC. And I think also because I'm not on an SSD as well, it probably doesn't help. It'll be really bad in some later areas. And we're falling to our deaths. Lovely. I like how the mystical energy it saves us wait until so we open our eyes and then drops us.
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
It's gotta feel weird having a tadpole in your head. Although you don't have nerves in your brain. Well, I guess like your brain is like the center of all your nerves, but like can your brain feel actual pain from the tadpole digging into it? I don't know. Let's check ourselves for injuries.
The infection, you're more or less intact. A miracle, given everything you've been through, but it'll all be for nothing if you don't find help soon. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
Cool. Oh, that happens a lot as well.
There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
How close am I to leveling? Oh, very close. That's good. Yeah, I need 19 more experience. I'll get that pretty quickly. Some gold. A lot of dead fishermen on this beach. From the normal lake crashing into them, I guess. But let's get Shadowheart up. Still holding on to that artifact for dear life. We can try and grab it, or we can wake her up, and I'm a nice orc, I'm gonna wake her up, instead of being a dick and trying to grab the artifact.
You're alive. I'm alive. How is this possible?
And she sashes away immediately. I was hoping you might know that.
I remember the ship.
What happened to our gift friend?
You might want to reconsider calling her a friend. Looks like she ran off without us.
We should look for her. She might be injured or worse.
You're more concerned for her than she is for you, clearly. We need to take care of ourselves. First things first, we need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
Do you have any idea where we are?
No, I don't recognize this place. But anything's an improvement on where we just came from.
You want to stay together, I take it.
We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
Alright, let's get moving.
One thing, just before we go. I wanted to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't.
Oh, we got level up. Awesome.
I'll remember that. Lead the way.
Actually, we can go through here. There we go. Awesome. There'll be level 3 where we really get what I really wanted to do Barbarian for. But yeah, we get more health, we get danger sense, so advantage on dexterity saving throws against traps, spells, and surfaces. I can't be blind or incapacitated to get that advantage, and reckless attack. Until your next turn, you have advantage on attack rolls, but enemies will have advantage against you. It doesn't tell you, but you can use. You don't have to use this as an action. You can use it as a reaction. So if you attack and your attack doesn't roll high enough to hit, it will ask you to trigger reckless attack to re-roll it, and you can choose to do that or not, depending on your situation. A lot of people, myself included, would just use it from the reticle, and there's no need to do that. If it's only a small damage increase, it's not really worth the risk. Only if you need to hit is it worth using. Okay, so kind of spoiler there for her deity. She doesn't tell you about Shah for quite a while, but yes, she's a level 2 cleric now. The greater deity of darkness, Shah is feared for her power over the night, secrets, and loss. She's locked in eternal conflict with her twin sister Selune, goddess of the moon. We'll learn a lot more about that later. She gets more health, gets another spell slot, gets a channel divinity charge so that she can use invoke duplicity. So she is a trickster cleric, which is like the worst cleric. We'll change her later on. You can respec all your companions to be anything you want. I'll keep her as a cleric, but I'll put her into light domain because I find light domain is a lot more fun. She also gets turn undead, which is really, really good. It does damage to undead and turns them away. It's really good. Okay. Let's put on Create Destroy Water. That one's pretty helpful. Another clamshell, and here we go, some actual proper loot coming up. Yeah, so when I loot stuff, I tend to look at the weight and the values. These tongs, they weigh 1, but they're only worth 1 gold. It's not much point. But this trap disarm toolkit is really useful because it disarms traps, so I picked that up, but I ignore the tongs. So you'll see me do that a lot as I go through different loot things, picking up certain things, leaving other things alone. Just depends on their weight and value. Oh, a hat! Does the hat look good? Oh, fuck yeah. Potion of healing. I'll also pick up the pouch for inventory management later. Inventory is really bad in this game. There's a lot of mods to fix it, but I don't play with mods. So, yeah. Welcome back, John. Let's search the fish bucket. So, food in this game is used for camp supplies. Camp supplies are consumed on a long rest, so you do need to get these. You get 2 short rests per long rest. Sorry, talking a lot hurts my throat. So short rest will restore your health. It'll restore certain actions on your characters, so like warlock spell slots. But it won't restore everything. It's mostly just to use between long rests to keep you going. Long rests fully restore your health. They fully restore all status effects on you and your characters. And they also restore all spell slots. But they do cost resources. So they cost these. On standard difficulties, so easy and normal, it's 40 supplies, so one supply pack is enough. On tactician and higher, so tactician and honor mode, it is 80. So I need double resources, but I already have 2 supply packs, but I don't need to use them at the moment because I'm... Shadowheart's got all the spell slots, and I don't need them. But we'll need to pick up lots of food. Another dead fisherman. See, I love you. There, I said it. And if you meet me tomorrow, I'll say it again and again. And I'll keep saying it till we're old and grey. So let's do it. Let's go to Baldur's Gate. I know it's risky, but so staying here the last few months have been hard. But it's always a little easier when you're there. Leave your boat and meet me at the hill overlooking the old bridge. Bring whatever you can carry. We'll make do without the rest. Don't be late. Love, Anna. Unfortunately, he's dead, so he never gets to that meeting. Picked up some myrgrass, because there is alchemy. Yeah. We'll get into alchemy a bit later. Golden fish. Thieves' tools for lockpicking. Water. Water isn't used for camp supplies, it's used, you just throw it and you get a wet surface or a wet enemy, which is useful. Goldfish. Bottles, nothing I don't pick up. They don't weigh much, but they're not worth much either, so they're really, really pointless. There's some dagger root here. There's this door here. It's locked. Look at the lockpicking, it's a dice roll. Others has a difficulty class of 20. And I'd need to roll a 19 or a 20 to get through this. So, yeah. Actually, I could potentially, if I got lucky, if I rolled a 15 and got the full bonus from guidance, get through it. But, not gonna bother. There's other ways into there, so, yeah. This here, this Ancient Sigil Circle, these are for fast traveling. You can fast travel between camp and any of these sigils. You could also, on the map, fast travel to them. If I were to push Y, I could fast travel to it. Or over here, I can push Y and I can choose to go to it. So, yeah. I didn't know about fast traveling for the longest time, so I just walked everywhere. Well, I knew about fast traveling between them, but I didn't know you could fast travel to them. So, yeah. Although there's not much need to fast travel, because, you know, they are everywhere, those gateways, so, yeah. Okay, more fish. More gold. Yeah, there's some intellect devourers in there who are going to try and attack us. We haven't seen the last of Us. Don't worry, Us isn't dead on the beach anywhere. Us is elsewhere. He'll be later in Act 2. We're in Act 1 now, but we'll get to Act 2 in quite some time. It'll take a bit. Bronze necklace, fire resistance, and caustic bulb. Yeah, it'll do acid. And does it tell you what acid? No, acid degrades armor class, so it's more likely for you to hit stuff, I guess. Pick up that balsam. I could continue up here and completely avoid intellect devourers, but I like to go through them anyway because it's XP. Okay, down we go. Although on Tactician, these boys can be a little bit rough, because they have an extra attack in Tactician they don't have on lower difficulties. They have a ranged attack. Oh god, get up here. Oh, Shadowheart! Oh shit!
Vicious filth. Best keep some distance, or this will be
Um,
time to meet your maker.
there we go. That takes out that one at least. Shadowheart, you're kind of low on health, so drink a potion. Okay.
Nice and quiet now.
I think Princess can also throw a potion in your general area. Yep. There we go. Awesome. Means I have joined combat, so I'll rage. And I'll jump down there next turn.
To concentrate.
Shadowheart, I would like it if you get up here on the high ground. High ground's really good. Yep. Oh, God. Boy. Okay. That'll get him to back off, and I can move out of range. And I can heal.
No choice but to keep going.
Okay, Princess, jump down. There we go. Main hand. So yeah, you could do Reckless. You can see it's got 99%. Main hand has 95%, so, you know, 617 versus 617. So, you know, not much point. We also have, Prepare, Lacerate, and Cleave, and Piercing Shot, which refresh on short rests, but we'll just attack. Fuck yeah! Awesome.
What path lies before me?
Okay. They fled. Good. Let's have Shadowheart hit it with a Guiding Bolt. Easy!
Survival isn't such a distant prospect.
Oh my god, the hat is gorgeous. So you can see like the burning surface there. I really not want to walk over that, but I can throw some water, and then it's gone. Which is useful. I know one of these has like a brain on them. I think it's this one. Nope, none of them did. Interesting. Gold, dagger, rapier, locket, and some garlic. And oh, drow poison. So this is, you coat your weapon with a bonus action, and then the target must succeed a saving throw or they become poisoned and fall asleep. Which is really useful. A sleeping foe can't attack you because they're sleeping, so. I love drow poison. So useful for crowd control. Speed potion? Yeah, speed potion. So, speed potions cost a bonus action. They give you an extra action, more armor class, advantage on dex saving throws, and give you movement speed. So they're really good. But when it ends, you become lethargic. Which means you lose a turn, essentially. So you get 3 turns of double action for 1 bonus action, then you lose an entire turn. So it's kind of risky, but it's really, really strong. Particularly when you start throwing in level 5 on most martial classes, like Barbarian, does get an extra attack. So then your actions is 2 attacks anyway, so then you get 2 actions with that for 4 attacks. Honor mode though, speed potions don't give you an extra attack on those extra actions, I think. But it's still good for spells.
Wonder what's past this.
Right, difficulty class of 5. Let's try this one. Are you kidding me? God. Oh my, are you kidding? Okay, well, it is just a wooden trunk. So I can just attack it. And it'll break it and the loot will pop out, which is just a leather helmet and some gold.
More for me.
Leather helmet is light armor. So I don't want to wear that because I have unarmored... Oh, I don't know if I have armored defense yet, but I will. And you can hide helmets, which is really good. So if I push Y, it'll hide it during dialogue. If I push Y again, it'll just hide it permanently.
All's well that ends.
And now I can put on Shadowheart Circlet. Lovely. And we'll head up this way and we'll meet another character. Everyone's favourite, or least favourite, I don't know. I like Astarion, he's got a good storyline, so I quite like him.
Hurry, I've got one of those brain things called. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Easily, stand back.
There. Can you
Just a dumb bore. You're relieved until you see the flash of a dagger.
Whoa, okay. Put away, we don't need to fight.
Don't we? I saw you in the ship. Free, scuttling about. You're in league with them, aren't you? Those tentacle... Ah!
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on?
It's the Mind Flayer's worm, it connected us.
The worm? Of course. That explains things. Somewhat. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
So, with Astarion, it's really obvious that he's a vampire. Like, you can see his eyes are red, he's got fangs when he talks, he's got 2 bite marks on the side of his neck. Reason why the characters, no one really picks up on it is because he's out in the sun, which is impossible. Vampires can't be out in the sun. But the reason why Astarion can be out in the sun is just because the Mind Flayer parasite in his head is preventing him from burning up in the sun. So, yeah. Apology accepted. I might have done the same where the roles reversed.
A kindred spirit.
Also, Shadowheart approves.
My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
So yeah, the approval thing is just, it helps with your relationship with companions, which has some relevance on story stuff and certain events. So you want to have a good relationship with your companions, so try not to make them actively hate you. It is a bit harder with certain companions than it is with others, but yeah. Tell your name and story.
My, you've been busy. So, did you learn anything about these worms while wandering the ship?
Oh yeah, they're gonna turn us into Mind Flayers. Don't worry about it, it'll be fine.
Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
Control it. We need to get rid of it.
Well, yes, of course. But first things first.
You should travel with me. Our odds are better together.
You know, I was ready to go this alone. But maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And anyone that can crash a Mind Flayer ship and walk away seems like a good person to know. All right. I accept. Lead on.
Cool.
Careful, I'm behind.
So Astarion is a rogue. We'll change him when we get the ability to respec into a Gloomstalker rogue. So we'll go Ranger, and then Rogue, and then Fighter for an extra attack, so yeah. But level 2, he gets more health, and on bonus actions he can hide, dash, or disengage, which is really, really nice.
I have a lot on my mind.
Cool.
And, well,
So yeah, this is Astarion's Mind Flayer pod. He crashed here and he broke out of it. Unfortunately, I can't talk to animals quite yet. So this ball won't much to say except for squealing at me. But we'll be able to talk to animals later. Easy, buddy. Easy.
The boar grunts and eyes you warily with its beady eyes. The boar shuffles its trotters, unsure. Then it dashes away.
Yep. That boar always runs away. And you do find a dead boar later on. And I'm wondering if it's the same boar, but I'm not too sure.
Deep grooves in the mud around that rock.
I'm glad Astarion figured that. Tad a collection of reports held together with a moon and harp seal. There's frequent mention of a sacrilegious activity among a local Selunite sect. The stained dragon map has passed through countless hands. A little harp marks an area called Moonrise Towers with a small inky crescent sketched in a nearby forest. Below the crescent is a more recent scroll cache. Potions of speed, some gold, bloodstone, and a ruby. Ruby and bloodstone, just money. You know, actually, I should probably drink a potion. Not like I don't have all that many of them. Oh yeah. I can send stuff to camp now as well, that I'm out in the open world, so I'll send these to camp. I had one on my person from Lae'zel, I think, yes. Send all of that to camp. Lovely. Shadow Half Warriors and starts to scroll to detect forts. I'm not too sure why. Send those up to me. And Astarion, I'll take those. But Astarion, you can keep a hold of these. Lovely. Oh, and Brainer Jars. I'm not gonna need them until the end of Act 2. So, get rid of those. Cool. At least with a good strength character, I won't have to worry about running out of equip load all that much.
There, a mind flayer, and it's hurt.
That thing's bound to be dangerous, even if injured. Best be careful.
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion?
No, you should be furious, shouldn't you?
Yes, you feel hate. And you deserve to be punished for it. You should be whipped, made to bow before this creature in shame. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Let's concentrate on our thoughts. This can't go horribly wrong. Oh, good.
Your minds fuse, lusting for something that is gone. But then its grip claws back with a vengeance, a vice locking your mind into obedience. It needs sustenance to survive, and with your very body you can provide.
So yeah, Mind Flayers eat brains. I am going to quick save here, because if you do fail the wisdom check, you will die. Oh, since I saved, I may as well show it. Let's sub it to the feeling lean in as for a kiss. Because it's kind of funny.
What in the hells? Get away from that thing!
No, it's fine. Everything will be fine.
Warm, wet tentacles wrap themselves around your head, and for the first time in your life, you're perfectly happy.
So yeah, you eat your brain. And then you have to fight a mind flayer. Which, you know, kind of a little bit rough at this point in the game. It's level 5. So, yeah, don't do that. Let's go back to that quick save. If you haven't picked up any companions at this point, like if you have sent them back to camp, or you just ignored Shadowheart, or they're dead, or whatever, and it's just you, then that will be a game over, because no one to revive you. There's a few insta-death things like that. We'll discover more of them later on. 100%, but not 100%. Why have the 100% if it's gonna lie to me? Just makes me feel even more angry about not loading fast enough.
It needs sustenance to survive.
Let's resist it.
Very body you can provide.
It's only a 5, so should be good. Yeah, we're fine. Awesome.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Close those eyes forever. Potion of speed and a spike bulb. So yeah, no matter your character, when you kill it, you do that stomping animation, you stomp its head in. So like, you could be like the weakest little halfling with like 8 strength and still do that. Which is interesting. Another Dead Mind Flayer with some void bulbs. I haven't talked about what some of these do. So spike bulbs, they inflict bleed. So that it explodes, bursts out, inflicts bleed on foes, which means they have disadvantage on Constitution saving throws, and they take slashing damage at the start of each turn. Void bulbs create a sort of black hole, pull all stuff in towards it, which can be pretty potent. And yeah. Like if you have a big old patch of burning oil or something, and you throw a void bulb on it, then everything's in the burning oil. It's great. Some dead goblins, some bones, another thing I ignore. Potion of healing and a hand axe. And a goblin scimitar. I'll take all of that. Before I forget as well, I have a rapier which Astarion can use. So this dagger is 4 to 7, and the rapier is 4 to 11. So going from 1d4 plus 3 to 1d8 plus 3. So we'll give him that. And yeah, I don't have any more crossbows, but I'm just going to give him mine. And I'm going to give Shadowheart a bow as well.
Alright,
cool.
What now?
Crossbows most of the time are better than regular bows.
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
A hand? Anyone?
Slap the hand.
should have clarified? A helping hand? Anyone? Just your average traveler stuck between realms. Pull me out, and we'll get properly introduced.
So as the Dark Urge, you can bite his arm off. That's one of the Dark Urge things you have to resist, but yeah, Dark Urge would be another playthrough. So we'll grab the hand and pull. Oh, thank God for that +3 strength. I should not fail strength checks at all.
Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. Usually better at this.
No need to apologize. Are you alright?
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the Nautiloid as well.
Never mind the Nautiloid. How'd you get stuck in that stone?
I don't know what transpired exactly, but the ship broke into pieces and I suddenly found myself in freefall. As I was plummeting to certain death, I spied a glimmer quite near where I estimated my body to impact with less than savoury propulsion. Recognizing this glimmer to be magical in nature, I reached out to it with a weaving of words and found myself on the other side, as it were. How about you? How did you survive the fall?
I took control of the ship, landed it safely, and saved the day. No, to be honest, I haven't a clue.
Fair enough. But even so, I have the unfortunate suspicion your survival is still very much in jeopardy. Back on the ship, you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region. Were you not?
Go on.
The Certi we speak of, this parasite? Are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers? It's a process known as ceramorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
My hands are better suited to less delicate pursuits. I can offer you a swift end, but I can't cure you.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon, too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more, and look for a healer together?
Sounds like a plan. You're welcome to join me.
Most excellent. Parasite shared is a parasite halved. Oh, but before you think you're about to embark on a journey with most ill-mannered a man, thank you for pulling me out of that stone. It was an act of foresighted kindness, I assure you. For I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return the favour.
I don't know what it is about Gale. I just never have trusted him at all. Just don't get about how he looks and how he speaks. Just screams, do not trust this man at all. And I look at Astarion and I'm like, yeah, Astarion's fine. Cool. So, Gale is a wizard, so his health has gone up. The spell slot, these here, just ignore those. That is going to be from our specialization. So, this is what I'm talking about with the wizards. Their subclasses, they have a lot of them. So, yeah. So you have Abjuration. You twist and harden the weave into arcane wards to protect yourself and others. Learning Abjuration spells from scrolls only costs you 25 gold per spell level, not 50. So you get Abjuration Savant, and you get Arcane Ward. The residual magic of your spells form the ward around you that protects you from harm. I think also at later levels as well, from Abjuration you get some other stuff. I think from all of them. So, it doesn't show you those, but there are other stuff you get later on from each of these, which is pretty cool. Evocation, You're known as an evoker, striding unarmed through the unfettered chaos you call. Learning evocation spells from scrolls only cost you 25 gold per spell level, not 50. You get sculpt spells. Create pockets of safety within your evocation spells. Allies automatically succeed their saving throws against these spells and take no damage from them. So, there's a large group of enemies and your ally is in the middle of it. You don't need to worry about them being down by your fireball, which is pretty useful. However, I've found that that evocation, while it's nice while you're learning the game, as long as you keep good positioning and aim your spells properly, you don't particularly need it. So yeah. Necromancy. You walk through the Valley of the Shadow of Death and make lots of friends there. Love that. Learning necromancy spells from scrolls only costs 25 gold per level, not 50. Oh. You get Grim Harvest. Once per turn, if you kill a creature with a spell, you regain hit points equal to twice the spell slot level used. Thrice if it's a necromancy spell. Undead and its constructs are unaffected. So, I guess if it's a level 1 spell, you get 3 hit points back if you kill something with it. That's okay. Necromancy gets better stuff at the higher levels, I think. So it's not really that good early on, but later on it's really good. Conjuration. Compelled by shape and motion, your favoured arcane style involves summoning creatures and objects, as well as displacing them in space. Learning conjuration spells from scrolls only costs 25 gold per level, not 50. So you get minor conjuration, create water. So it doesn't seem to cost you a spell slot, which could be really, really good. You get some stuff later on, obviously. Enchantment. Your magic influences, beguiles, and bends the will and conviction of those around you. Learning enchantment spells from schools only cost 25 gold per level, not 50. So you get Hypnotic Gaze. Charm and incapacitate a creature. It cannot attack you, it cannot act. You can maintain your Hypnotic Gaze each turn to extend its duration. The condition ends upon taking damage, so... Not really player of enchantment, but I assume you get more stuff as well. Divination is what I'll be going with, because divination is really, really nice to have. You peer through time itself and can sculpt the future, like temporal clay, into a more favourable form. Learn divination spells from scrolls only cost 25 gold per spell level, not 50. So, portent. Your dreams grant you glimpses that let you influence the future. After each long rest, you gain 2 random portent dice. During the day, you can use any of your reactions to change the die of any attack roll or saving throw roll near you, or to one of your potent die, or portent dice. Each portent dice can only be used once, and you lose your unused portent dice at the end of the day. So you get a couple of extra dice to re-roll certain things. So you can change enemy rolls down to lower numbers, or change your allies up to higher numbers that you've rolled, which is really good. Illusion. You specialise in unravelling and restructuring the fabric of reality to fool the unwary, the gullible, and the monstrous. Illusion spells from scrolls only cost you 25 gold per spell level, not 50. So, improved minor illusion. You can cast minor illusion as a bonus action. You can remain hidden while casting the spell. The spell can be cast while you are silenced, so better version of minor illusion, which is kind of nice. And transmutation, I will get a what are they? Hireling. A hireling from Wizards later on, who will be a transmutation wizard who will be taking care of all my alchemy. So your innate fascination with the structure of things has granted you an incredible power over crude matter and its manipulation. Then transmutation spells from scrolls only cost 25 gold per level, not 50. So the reason why I get one of these for my alchemy is because of experimental alchemy. You can brew 2 alchemical solutions instead of 1 when combining extracts if you succeed a DC 15 medicine check. So, yeah, if I have a character with, I think I get a character with like 17 wisdom, and then I use an ASI to get it up to 18 wisdom, and then go into medicine expertise as well, and I just get double potions every now and then, which is really nice, particularly for speed potions. But we're going to go divination for Gale. Right off the bat, there are some really nice spells here. I'm immediately going to grab Longstrider for now. And I'm also gonna grab Magic Missile. Chromatic Orb is also really nice, as are all these. They're all really nice, but Magic Missile can't miss, which is really nice. And Longstrider is a ritual spell. It doesn't say it here, which is kind of annoying, but ritual spells, when cast outside of combat, don't cost any spell slots. And this will last until long rest, so I can have him cast Longstrider on everyone in the party, and everyone gets the extra 3 meters of movement speed, which is really good, at no spell slot cost, so that's really good. Enhanced Sleep is another one that's a ritual spell, and so is Featherfall. So Featherfall, Enhanced Leap, and Longstrider are all really good to have outside of combat, because they don't cost anything. In combat they cost, outside of combat they're free. So Longstrider really good to have. He already had a few spells, so he had Mage Armor, Fog Cloud, Grease, Sleep, Witch Bolt, and Thunder Wave. He can only have 5 prepared, so let's just get rid of those. We want Magic Missile, Longstrider, Mage Armor, which will increase his armor because he can't wear armor. Well, he can, but it's most of the robes have stuff for wizards, so yeah. We'll go to Sleep and Thunder Wave. Actually, let's get Witch Bolt instead of Sleep. There we go. That'll be fine. Cool. Another character? Yeah, so we picked up Starion and Gale. So yeah, Gale can cast Mage Armor on himself. That does cost a spell slot, but then I can use Arcane Recovery, which is something a wizard gets, to get back that spell slot. So, yay. And then Longstrider is free. This is something I didn't know when I started the game. I didn't know about ritual spells, but it's really good. And Longstrider, when you cast it with higher spell level, you can use it on more targets. So Longstrider 2 I can cast on 2 people, Longstrider 3 I can cast on 3 people, etc, etc. It's really good. And let's cast it on myself. Lovely. Also he has Firebolt, Mage Hand, and Ray of Frost because those are cantrips. Cool. So let's head over here. There's a Rogue's Morsel, another alchemy ingredient. So there was that chest I grabbed earlier on. That's down here. So if your character can't jump very well, you can go across here instead. Okay. I'm gonna stay away. Oh, actually, I can maybe get some XP if I do this. Yeah, let's try. There's some nasty dudes here, but I'm gonna tell them to piss off, and they're gonna do it.
You're both twice as tall as me, but have half the bloody backbone.
But we don't know what that thing even is. And what about the crypt?
I'm telling you, it's a ship. And the crypt can wait. Mari and Barton have been trying to break in for days. Now we... Stop! Got ourselves competition already. That's our ship.
Barbarian intimidation, not yours, mine. Leave now. And yeah, intimidation proficiency, and I get advantage because I'm a barbarian. It's a barbarian thing, so awesome.
Well, in that case, come on you lot. No point in getting killed. Second worm gets the cheese and all.
Second mouse gets the cheese, no?
Nobody's getting any damn cheese. Now move it.
So yeah, I'm gonna let them leave. You get the same amount of XP whether you kill them or whether you tell them to piss off. So, you know, most encounters are like that. If there's a peaceful way to resolve it, you'll get the same amount of XP resolving it. as you do from not resolving it. Also, kiwi fruit! Hey! The famous cheese-eating worm. Oh god, the twisting vines. Oh, Astarion. Astarion, untangle yourself for the love of God. I should be able to go down here. It should be okay. I am on Tactician. It could be a little bit risky. First things first, though. There are some enemies down in the crypt, and we would like to distract them. So if you sneak up and shoot that while the two dudes are there, it'll kill them. And you'll take out those two, and there's just two more dudes left to kill up here if you don't want to come and talk to them. But I do that so the enemies move to investigate it, and I have a bit of an easier time in here. Hopefully. So yeah, I can do deception or performance. Let's try deception. Oh man, this is bad. So I don't want to go through the door because yeah, he's trapped it now. But I can go through the hole I created. Obviously all the enemies are going to be aware that I'm going to drop down through here, but that's fine. I think I should have something that'll help. Maybe. I mean I have Gale, Astarion, and Shadowheart all have a Slayer spell which will help. I always struggle to get a character to go down here without... Go down. Do you want to go down? Or do I have to jump down and take damage? Okay, I'll just go down and take damage and then stuff it. Oh! That was gonna go well. Hopefully one of my 3 dudes rolls high on initiative. Okay. Okay, Gale. Okay, well Gale got hamstrung, which is a bit of an issue, but that's fine. So, yeah, you can see they all decided to surround this. Hysed did move, and Andorn was over here, so they all sort of moved to try and ambush me. But these 3 are around the door here, and there's an oil barrel right here, and I have Firebolt. It's gonna tell me I can't because everyone's in the way. If I just jump. There we go. Okay, I need to move a little bit over this way. Why can't you hit it? It's this dude, isn't it? It's Mari that's in the way. He should be able to hit it, but Mari is just in the way. Oh. There we go. Got the angle. Not enough movement. What do you mean not enough movement? I need you to hit it. Gale, please. If I don't, I need to wait for Astarion, I think. I don't think there's anything I can really do, unfortunately, because I got hamstringed, which is really bad luck. I don't have a bonus action, so I can't do anything with that. Yeah. If Gale goes down, he goes down. I don't give a single fucking shit. Okay. Astarion, with your firebolt, go and hit the fucking... Oh, for fuck's sake. Can you not figure it out yourself? Do I have to figure it out for you? Firebolt. Now come on! Hit, how are they in the way? Fucking hit it. Thank you. There we go. It's a fucking piece of shit game. Flourish. And a mist, of course. Man, I don't even get a fucking attack before he does that. Fuck you with your stupid crit. hand on. Why would I want to range attack? Oh my god. My initiative rolls were so bad. Well, we're in a really bad situation here. We have Mari. Hasid is a real issue, and Andorn as well. Fuck! Ugh! I need that to hit! I got no spell slots left. Okay. If I move, I get hit. That's gonna have disadvantage because I'm threatened. So let's disengage. I used the wrong disengage. Fucking idiot, Poe! Fuck it. Potion of speed. They're threatened. I should have advantage. Oh, for fuck's sake. This fight always goes wrong for me. Always. Okay, well Shadowheart can't do shit because she's out of spell slots, which is fucking incredible. Okay. I need to send these to Shadowheart. Shadowheart can then throw one of them on the floor next to Gale. Can I get both Gale and Astarion? That'd be ideal. I don't think I can. Only +5! Oh man, fuck you. Okay, Gale only has his bonus action because he's just got up.
I've missed this.
Thank God. Okay. I can actually switch back to Gale. I can cancel his end turn, and I can have him just fucking book it. He can't kill all of us! Astarion! Book it this way! Oh, he does have another action. Let's throw some... Oh, God. A fucking door! Let's throw some greaser in case he tries to follow us in particular.
Can't even catch my breath.
Okay, Princess is doing fine. I might try some Drow Poison next turn if it gets bad enough. Yeah, Shadowheart's not looking the best. No, I wasn't kidding. Hello, Coulter. How is good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
On I
go. Heal. Oh, come. Why did you do the minimum? Oh, why did that fucking blow up this turn? You fucking piece of shit game. Oh, I accidentally hit myself. Thanks, game. I love that you can do that by mistake. This will take a while? Oh, yes, indeed. a critical hit and it rolls a 5. You don't drow poison. Come on! Really? 88% and you fucking miss. Oh yeah, Shadowheart's dead. I don't give 2 fucks though.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Oh yeah, then you hit. Okay, short rest and short rest. So that, yeah, just run through the fire. Oh my god, I hate my allies sometimes. Well, that was a shit show of a first fight. I should have got more resources before I came down here, but oh well. Short sword, torch, leather armor, and bandit key. Some books. Some clothes. Okay. Over here, broken cupboard, rows of books, different divinity. Books are always worth 14, so I tend to always pick them up. I don't tend to read them though, because I'm lazy. Mari, oh yeah, she's got a bunch of stuff. Some candles. Candles actually would have been helpful. Because there's the dip action, and you can dip your weapon and stuff, and if you dip your weapon in a candle, it gets lit on fire. Scroll burning hands, a simple robe and a quarterstaff. What, that torch? Yeah, that torch set the grease off, which then killed Shadowheart. Which, honestly, is really my mistake. Barton... Yeah, he has an alchemist fire, which would have actually been really helpful. Book of Final Breath. Actually, that one's got some funny stuff in it, I think. Book of Final Breath. Dense roses, scrolls, text, a few legible entries seem to detail the names and final words of numerous individuals. Come see this. It's Marge Piner, Laboratory Explosion. Hroth Thress, waylaid in a Neverwinter alley. You're blocking my light. Dana Ray, Waterdavian, Featherlung. Okay, yeah. So this is about Jurgle, who's important. You prefer turn-based? You prefer Rogue Trader if you're talking about turn-based RPGs? Yeah, I need to play more CRPGs. I've really enjoyed Baldur's Gate and the hundreds of hours I put into it. All the books in this place are really interesting because they all relate to different characters, and it's definitely Withers just being a little jerk. Right, kill the tables. Come on, it's a table. There we go. I kill these tables because otherwise your character will run around them for like 20 minutes picking shit up, and it's horrible. If I kill them, I can pick stuff up and just run through the rubble. Okay, plate. Loot his chunk, which 10 gold, 30 gold, 5 gold, sure. Supply pack. Water. Turn-based is DS2. Gonna be a good boomer CRPGs. I'm majorly playing this for quite some time. All that wine is, yeah, camp supply, lovely. There's a build I could potentially do later, which could be fun with alcohol. There's a weapon called the Punch Drunk Bastard, I think it is. It's something like that. But when you're drunk, the weapon does really well. So you use your bonus action to drink alcohol, and then you hit with the weapon, and it does a lot. Didn't mean to attack that shelf. There's like shells that you attack and shells that you open, they look the same. It's lovely. Nyara Totep? Oh, they were using whips, I assume. All this is useless. The shelf will be empty. Yeah, see, wooden shelves attacking instead of opening. But yeah, plates, the tin ones are useless. They're worth 1. Tin cups, they're useless. The spoons, mostly useless. Water and pistols, milk cans, like... A lot of this is useless. And I think if I go up here, we'll see the traps the dude put down on the door. Oh, yep, there they are. Blast mines. So you try and bust in that door after talking to him, and you just get absolutely fucking annihilated by the traps. It's great.
Who are those prayers for?
Power stance, poisoned
Normally
whips.
the patron god is obvious. Not here.
Ancient, indecipherable text covers the plan.
A dead tongue. Whoever worshipped him must be long gone.
Long gone? Nah, he's in the fucking coffin in the other room. We'll go find him in like 10 minutes.
Something good here, I hope.
Oh, the curse of the vampire. There's just such a trolley moment. Or Withers just putting in books about each of the characters and being one about Astarion. Kinda. Yeah, hearken close and beware the vampire. Beware its cold beauty, beware its charm, beware its curse. Above all, beware the pale noble, for the vampire cannot bear to be of the common folk. There's one on Balspawn, which if you're the Dark Urge, that's really relevant. The Unclaimed, which is about Shah, which is really, really important with Shadowheart, and the Divinity is Withers, and yeah. Heroes of Might and Magic 3? I've not heard of that one. 1 Petal Whip, 1 Frost Petal Whip. Ooh. Well, Thief's Tools, cool. Although, we don't need Thief's Tools to open that door. Those bandits are just blind and can't find the switch to open the door. The Unclaimed. Withers has a really, really boring library with just the exact same stuff over and over again. But hey, pick it up. I don't get the order it puts stuff in. Like, these stacks of books are like all the way over here and I have to walk to them. But it leaves the closest ones first. I don't know. The I don't care what orcs you resist one will proc eventually. I mean, if you're lucky. I've been meaning to try and do a poison build, actually, for Baldur's Gate. Because actually there's a lot of poison-related items that could be fun.
You do not recognize the language on the plan.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water. Empty chest. So yeah, if I go to the combat log, I think stated a perception check. Yeah, it's difficulty class of 1. So I don't know how they never found it. I guess Withers was hiding it from them. Ink pots, I'll take those. You do not recognize the Corvians on the floor. Let the Corvians hit the floor. Let the Corvians hit the floor. Oh, man. Okay. Books on books. So many curses of the vampire. We get it. Astarion's a vampire. Well, he's a vampire spawn, but... we'll find out more about that later. That's one of the reasons why I like Astarion, is how he changes the character. As he gets his freedom after essentially being a slave for 200 years. Okay. I'm going to go to camp because I need to long rest because, yeah, this dungeon took a number out of me. Oh, we get the crypt campsite. Oh, nice. Let's end the day. Okay. So Gale's moved there to talk to us. Astario's gonna tell us about brooding, I think.
So, we're resting here. Turning in for the night.
It's no feather bed, but it'll do.
I suppose. I'm not really sure what I expected, really. This is all a little new. The night normally means bustling streets, bursting taverns. Curling up in the dirt and resting is, a little novel. I'm in no place to rest yet. Today has been a lot. I need some time to think things through. To process this. You sleep. I'll keep watch.
Sure, I trust you, creepy man with fangs and bite marks and red eyes. Yeah, sure, I'll sleep better.
The pleasure is all mine. Sweet dreams.
I really grew to like Asarion's character when one of my characters romanced him. He's just, he's such an interesting character. I certainly see why his voice actor won Voice Actor of the Year, because holy god, man. Discussing the next steps.
I see. I'd be careful with Astarion.
You don't trust him?
Trust is a rare currency. Not sure I'd spend it on someone who drew a knife on me moments after I met them. Let's hope we rapidly find a healer. You seem reliable. I think you know how important it is that we find someone who can cure us. Best if we focus on that.
Agreed. The sooner we find someone to help us, the better.
Good. We might even get lucky and find one right away.
Well, that's the thing about Astarion, is he's never actually drunk human blood before. His master Cazador absolutely fucking hates his spawn and just tortures them for fun. He feeds them rat blood, you know, shit like that. So when he actually first feeds on us, that's the first time he's actually ever fed on a human, which is really, really interesting. Or in our case, it'll be a half-orc. Also with Shadowheart here, how she does not trust Astarion. She says that about everyone, so she can say it about Astarion, which I've never had that before. She can say it about Gale, and she can say it about Lae'zel. And maybe other characters as well, I'm not too sure. But, yeah.
Go to hell.
And a good evening to you too.
You're a good sport. Go to hell. An everyday expression. So trivial it's almost meaningless. But we've seen hell. It's real. It isn't trivial.
You sound a tad more dejected than when we first met.
Merely contemplating. Devils, dragons, mind flayers. They used to be abstracts. Pictures on a piece of paper. What a difference a day makes. Now we have tadpoles slithering through our heads like carnivorous feti.
Feti? Oh god, that's a word.
That's not abstract.
What can I say, but that you're right, we're in deep you know what.
Point well made. I see. I'll wake you bright and early. We'll need to find a healer before the wee one gets hungry.
Oh man. Cool. Yeah, just use those. Awesome.
This is not the world you know. Rest feels impossible, no matter how heavy your eyes become. Every time they flicker shut, the tadpole seems to twitch behind them. Dragons, geese, and the hells themselves have come after you. Yet it is this creature that lingers in your skull.
Focus, finding a cure is all that matters.
You will find it, no matter the cost. Your life is your own. No wriggling tadpole is going to change that. Sleep claims you. Determination buoyed by gentle dreams.
Oh, and I don't plan to romance Astari on this run. I plan to romance another character we haven't met yet. We'll meet her much later. There's one thing I do like about this game is you can romance any character, provided they're romanceable, no matter who your character is, which is really nice. Like, I get it's unrealistic, but at the same time, it's nice to let people just, you know, fulfill their fantasies or whatever. So let's head out. Yes, we did manage to get, us. We won't see us again for quite some time. Right, Longstrider. And arcane recovery.
Can't give up now.
Lovely. Oh, we need to go through these doors. There we go. Right, danked crypt. We have a plate and a... Oh, well, the glass chalice is worth something at least. There we go. The cops are worth something. I'll take them. I'll take the torch. And that's just a candle. I don't need candles. Some gold. Okay, yep, that's a lot of words. I'm not going to bother reading because otherwise we'll be here all day reading. Right, Astarion. Someone better fucking notice the traps because otherwise it's going to go horribly. Okay, someone did. Thank you. Okay. If we don't succeed at this, our entire party dies. Oh shit! Shit! No! 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 God! Run! Use the button. Use the button. Stop it. Did that disarm it? Okay, I think that's good. Let's try again. Thank God. Oh, I just lost the game. Thank you, nah. Okay. So yeah. This trap, if it goes off, there's gargoyles on the wall. If I can pull my camera over. Yeah, there's one. Who shoot fireballs. There's the vents in the floor. They let out grease. And it doesn't stop until you push the button. So you end up in like just a raging inferno and die. Which is great. We get the Watcher's Guide, which has Death's Promise. When the spear misses its target, the wielder's next attack roll against the target gains True Strike. I was going to send it to camp, I don't really care. We do get the engraved key, which I do need. These sarcophagus, that one's got a glaive. All the traps are non-functional at the moment because I pushed the button, so... I think they're non-functional at least, I don't know. Ooh, Arrow of Darkness is really good. It creates a little patch of darkness which enemies and NPCs can't see you in. So you shoot this at the floor, steal something in it, run the fuck away, and yeah, you can get away with stealing, which is great. A flail? Soul coin, ruby ring, and ringmail armor. I think the flail is better than a mace, at least, for Shadowheart? Yeah, 2 to 9. Lovely. Did we ever pick up another shield? I don't know if we...
Things have stayed interesting.
Doesn't look like we never managed to pick up another shield yet. You did a steroid stealth build. I mean, you can do stealth in this pretty easily. Because you can see where enemy sightlines are, and as long as you stay out of their sightlines and you're crouched, it's fine. So... I tend not to use stealth too much, though, because it's pretty cheesy. Right, let's loot the skeletons so they don't have weapons. This chest... Oh, ruby ring. Actually, it's not useful for a change. Blow dart build. Stealth around, pop a poison dart. Let the others fight. Sit in the bush, reproc poison D2 and shoot blow darts. Is anyone going to realize who this is?
Look at that. Jurgle, the scribe of the dead. This chapel must be ancient.
This chapel must be ancient indeed. Yeah, so... Jurgle was the scribe of the dead. He then gave up his power to three mortals. Bal, Bane, and Merkel. Bal became the god of murder. Bal became the god of... Well, Bal, murder. Merkel became the god of necromancy, and Bane became Lord of Tyranny, if I remember correctly. I'll take the cups, sure. You can't stay due to spoiler reasons, but you had to drop by. Welcome back. Also, Raw. Hello there, Void Raptor! Always good to see you doing well. And Raw! XD! Oh, whoa! And yeah, definitely, if you're wanting spoilers, definitely get out. Because I'm gonna be spoiling a lot as I talk about stuff.
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
The lock is begging to be smashed. Oblige it. Yay! How are we gonna smash it? Just fist? Holy shit!
As the lock opens, a loose page comes with it. Magic pulses from the parchment. What was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are names, a list. But of what?
Let's examine it. But I do have some inspiration, so I can roll again. I don't know who got inspired, but... Hey, lovely.
Gods. These are the names of gods, once lost but now restored after the second sundering. The last three names in this book sit close together, but are so devastated by the scroll as to be unreadable. Entire pantheons have dwindled and been reborn.
I imagine those last three names are Merkel, Bane, and Bal. Also, I'll take that so I can sell it. Yeah. And I got more inspiration. Lovely. Oh, some scrolls of protection from evil and good. Soul coin, longsword, solid shield. Lovely. So I can't use the shield, but Gale can. Which gives him +2 armor class, so he's at 16 AC now.
Never a dull moment.
Which means Gale, even though he's a wizard, has more armor than me, a barbarian, which, you know, makes sense. How many of those? I only have 3 of them. Well, if I rage, then I can't use it anyway. I break concentration once I've raged, and I can't use spells while rage, so... I'll use one on each of my other dudes then. I believe that gives, yeah, Target protected against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. These creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target, and the target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. Mostly for the disadvantage, which will help a lot in this next fight.
I will ever believe this.
And that is why looting them and picking up all their weapons was a good idea.
Something just woke up down here.
Okay, Astarion hit up here. I can then bonus action, or cunning action, hide, so we can get a stealth attack on this entombed scribe here. Lovely. One down.
Battle of wits.
If Shadowheart were to cast Bless, it would override everyone else, so let's not do that. Let's send Shadowheart forward, and let's see. That pass interrupted. I can probably... That's a 55% chance. It's not the best. Don't know if I want to risk a 55% chance. Sacred Flame is 65%. I mean, I can kind of see him. 41 health, though. This boy is healthy. Hey, I did 4 damage. Lovely.
Swords meet sorcery. Swiftly now.
Let's move Gale forward. So the joys of magic missile is that it can curve. So I could curve it up here and hit this Entombed Scribe, which I'm going to do. A nice high roll instead of taking down. Lovely.
Time to push my luck again.
I'm gonna dash, rage, and we'll run right in front of this dude. There we go. Yeah, so the skeletons, they have spells. Normally it's just Ray of Frost on lower difficulties, which is actually worse. They have Ray of Frost and they also occasionally cast Silence.
Over here.
But, yeah. Oh, that's out of range. He's out of range. Let's see, I did have a Alchemist Fire. Yeah, send that to Astarion. And then I can throw an Alchemist Fire. Wait, where did I send that? I thought I sent it to Astarion. Did I send that? Oh, I sent it to Shadowheart by mistake. Oops. There we go. Sure, why not? Ha! You're on fire! Which does mean he takes fire damage every turn. Lovely. Awesome. Bonus action, cunning action, dash. He can start moving along this way.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Okay, yeah, so I'm in the fog. Let me... Oh, no, not... No, oh. Okay, Gale, I prefer you not to jump in the fire. I saw it for a second. Okay, just jump there. Please don't burn yourself. Okay, he's no longer blinded. Magic missile on this boy.
Let's end this.
Jump over Gale. Sacred Flame, 65% chance. Lovely.
I won't give in.
Nothing. I guess I should use a potion of healing. Yeah, main hand. Oh, I can just use the portent die. Lovely. No need for reckless attack. Perfect. And there's the silence to shut Shadowheart up. They always do that on Shadowheart. It's like they know she has turned undead.
Yes, here.
Ooh. Hide. Sneak attack. Wow. Let's do Magic Missile again. So I want just one on him and then the other two on this boy. Let's try a Guiding Bolt. Why not? 55%. Ooh, lovely. Yep. No, oh, for fuck's sake, Gale. That's the problem with fire surfaces. They're great in combat, but as soon as you get out of combat, your allies will just run over it. Without a care in the world. God. So we get the Amulet of Lost Voices that give us Speak with Dead once per long rest, which is pretty nice. Gold and Silver Chalice. Let's give that to Gale because it makes sense for him to use that. There we go.
No time to rest.
Oh, hello, Jurgle. I mean, Withers. Totally not Jurgle. No, it's just Withers, just this random skeleton. It's fine.
So he has spoken, and so thou standest before me. Right, as always. What a curious way to awaken. Now, I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
A little spooked by the calling out of the tomb bit. What are you?
I am not the same as those thou hast slain, if that is what thou askest. Wilt thou answer my question?
Java or Bedrock? Yes, ask away.
So, I ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life?
No life. We're all equal. Depends on the person's deeds. Life is only value as currency. Infinite value merit sacrificing everything for. That only life that matters is mine. Depends on the mortal. I always stand by the fact that we're all equal. I'm gonna go with infinite value, yeah.
Balance is achieved. If all are at war, none can win. Very well.
Doesn't matter what you say, by the way. Wizards is always gonna be friendly to you, no matter what.
We have met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
Bye, creepy skeleton man. I'll see you back at camp. Wow, that Entomb Scribe is messed up. Okay. Right. Let's head up this way. Not into the water. I haven't picked up a shovel yet, which is a bit annoying. We'll have to come back for some stuff when we get a shovel, but oh well. Okay. Dagger roots. And a skeleton. gold and a healing potion. Barber or Jed Rock? Well, by the fact that it doesn't have a microtransaction store, Java. Like... So yeah, whenever you see a survival check, it means one of these mounds is in the area. Even if you'll fail, you can try and dig it up, but I don't have a shovel. So I need to go get a shovel.
Time and the elements have left the plaque unreadable.
So let's head up this way, and we'll get another character who we've already met. We'll get them out of the cage, and then we'll also get a shovel.
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad, twice as ugly.
How did you even get captured?
Leave it for the goblins to kill.
And if it escapes, how will you... Oh, a guest.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them.
Rather demanding for a woman in your position, why should I?
Words flow to her, though you never speak them aloud.
I know what grows inside you, and I know of a cure.
Well, that's good enough reason for me.
Remember how keen she was to leave me to die in the Nautiloid. We can't trust her.
So if we shoot the trap down, we'll have to fight the tieflings. I don't really want to kill the tieflings, because they're just innocent dudes. Like, it's not their fault. So I'm gonna try deception. We'll see if we can get it. Oh, thank God! Lovely.
She's right. Let's go. We need to check out that blast. You didn't hear it. Shook our camp good, so we came for a look.
Do I need healing? Where is this camp? I mean, I get a smite stick for Java Wither as well, just to make it faster, because it's boring.
She can mend it.
And be careful. There are goblin traps everywhere.
Nymessa, come.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
Say please.
Never.
I love when Astarion approves of that. Right, I'm gonna wait for them to go before I do that, because I don't want them to fight. I'm waiting until they're gone, Lae'zel. Oh, lovely. 1 damage. Fucking perfect. Oh, 3 damage.
The tadpole hasn't checked, but the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
No, I don't do near the ceiling or in portal strats. I just go down into my strip mines and fight the wither down there. It can't do anything at all. What exactly is a creche?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter.
Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a Ghaik tadpole, we must report to Augustil for purification.
A simple thank you wouldn't go amiss.
You may as well suggest a wyvern bow to worms. The cure I offer will suffice as thanks.
Alright, we journey together, let's find this creche.
You are full up. Dismiss your weakest warrior.
Wait at my camp, we can speak there.
Very well, but heed my words.
The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki.
A creche must be near. I must interrogate this Zoru. Our very lives depend on it. I will be at your camp. Do not keep me waiting.
Cool. So yeah, she got caught by one of the goblin traps, I think, and I think she destroyed quite a few, because there's one here.
Broken. Must have been here a while.
I think there's one somewhere else as well. Like, there's like 4 or 5 of them. Oh yeah, here's one.
Another broken trap. Who made these things?
And another one down here.
And yet another. Hardly the warmest of welcomes.
We'll have to go back to camp because obviously Lae'zel has the commander's sword that I never grabbed from her. I should have grabbed that before we left the ship, but I forgot. So we've been using an okay axe, but we'll use the flaming sword because it's really good. Oh man, this running is so slow. And another trap.
Are they all like this?
Oh yeah, well Lae'zel went on a fucking rampage and then got caught somehow. There's my shovel.
I hear shouting up ahead.
We should check it out, but be careful.
Bronze chalice and some gold. And then there's 2 more that we can get back at, back this way. So off we go, running and jaunting along. Oh boy. And then we'll have to head back to camp and rest up for the next fight. Because I think I used all the Gale spell slots. I don't know if I need to, though. I only used 1 of Shadow Hearts.
Do you
so.
have loves waiting for you once this is all over?
You know what? That is not the easiest of questions for me to answer.
You mean just waiting? Like a lovesick puppy? Short-term amusements are much less hassle.
Yeah, and all it will take with your romance is 1 kiss and you head over heels for us. Ooh, chromatic orb scroll in gold. Okay. And then over this way is another one.
What's that?
Mage armor, detect thoughts, and a couple of gold. There we go. Cool. That is all the loot in this area that I care about, at least. There may be more, but I don't care enough about it to know about it. And then we can head up to where that shouting was and just quickly head back to camp, get the sword, rest up, and do that fight. So this is where Lae'zel was. Oh yeah, the floating bit of the trap. That's a lovely bug. And yeah, there'll be a fight here, so let's just... we'll just quickly get back to camp, get the sword. We're not going to long rest, it'll be fine. Gale has cantrips he can use, it'll be okay. So if I go to character sheet, now I have access to Lae'zel. Oh. Send that to Princess. Lovely.
Let's move.
So this is the Everburn Blade. It does 2d6 plus 3 slashing, and then plus 1d4 fire, so it is essentially just a plus 1 greatsword with extra 1d4 fire damage, so it's not... Everyone says this is like one of the best weapons in the game, but it's not. It's really good for early Act 1, and that's all I use it for, just early Act 1, until I get, you know, different things, but, you know, Flaming Greatsword, pretty good for now at least. We did pick up some leather gloves, but they don't do anything. They're just for fashion. No point putting them on. And I don't think there's anything else we really need to play around with. Let's see. Lae'zel has a crossbow. I'm gonna actually steal that. That's mine now, thanks Lae'zel. We will need to use Lae'zel later on, but for now I don't need to use her. Let's do a short rest, just to heal Gale up, and we'll leave camp. Cool. And I could pre-buff with Bless, but I think it's kind of a little bit cheaty to do that, so I'm not going to. head up here and we'll start the fight. Wizard would probably die from a droplet of hot sauce. It's your fault though if you let enemies get close to them.
Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second! What's going on? Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now! You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please! There's no time! By the nine hells! Open the gates!
I like how these cutscene goblins have like pinpoint accuracy to hit him twice in the chest. But then after that they don't.
Damnable roach! Provoke the blade and suffer its sting.
God, I fucking love how corny Will is. Oh my god, Will.
Let's play.
Hey, off balance, lovely. I hope the DLC for this adds more like playable characters like kobolds and stuff like that. It'd be cool. When does Zevlor get to go? Oh man, they've got to survive a little bit. That's not gonna be good. Okay, Zevlor, go blow the fucking horn to give me some health. Holy shit. Why didn't you disengage? And you missed. Congratulations, Romero. You're probably gonna die. No, it should be fine. Right.
Please, Mistra.
Yeah, so Gale has no spell slots left, so we have Ray of Frost and Firebolt, and that's it. Thank God.
Got to keep fighting.
Right. Chart. I mean, Will's a warlock, so it's like he needs to worry too much about being hit, I guess. Yeah, let's bless Princess, Starion, and Gale. And then Healing Word on Astarion. Wow, why does Princess already have such low health? Oh yeah, she got shot, didn't she? Oh, because Astarion and Shadowheart are in the way. Oh no, Gale's in the way. Don't worry, that cutscene's the only time you'll see Will use his rapier in this entire battle. Right, the Booyag is dead. Thank God. Nothing else Astarion can do. I'll just move Astarion down to here. Oh man, everyone's getting fucked up. Man, Zevlor is the MVP of this battle. Which is really funny because Zevlor is a paladin. Actually I think I can examine him. I should show he's a paladin. Yeah, he is a paladin. It doesn't show it on here, but he is a paladin. So he'd be probably better off doing a will jumping down the rocks and coming down here and divine smiting everyone's asses, but no, he's just up there. Just shoot with a crossbow. I could hit the Krug, the Warg, or the Bugbear. Let's try and take out the Warg. Well done, Gale, well done. You had one job and you failed at it.
Have to keep going.
Oh, Smite is absolutely insane. I could do a hamstring shot. 25%. Yeah, we'll do the hamstring. Yep, on the Bugbear. Oh my god, can someone hit?
What do I have to lose?
Whoa! Big hit! Hey, Will, do you want to heal me? Thanks, Will. I think if you do Paladin Warlock, Paladin Warlock is really common because at level 5 Warlock you get, I think Pact of the Blade gives you an extra attack or something. So the Paladin or Warlock is like an extra attack that's different from the extra attack. And you combine it with Paladin, and the extra attack they get level 5, and you get 3 attacks. Which is then 3 smites, and yeah. Eldritch Blast is also silly. Repelling and Agonizing Blast in this are just, yeah. Wow, you are really far away. Can I hit the Warg now? Hey, 9 damage. What about you, Shart? You gonna hit something? Sacred Flame? Oh my god, Shadowheart actually hit something.
No time for mercy.
Not enough movement? But I can get, like, right beside him. Oh, not quite enough. Okay. We'll just drink a potion. And get as close as we can. How'd you miss with an Eldritch Blast? You would have had advantage! Oh my god. Oh, for fuck's sake, someone hit him! What's the camera doing as well? Oh my god. There we go. He's gonna kill her. Because no one can hit him. His armor class is too high. Zevlor! Come on! Yes! Knight to King 5, sort of the chest stuff. It's not as cool as you think. I selected Firebolt, thank you. Why would I expect any different, honestly? Can someone kill him? Reckless attack! Still misses! Are you fucking kidding? Someone just kill him! Oh, finally!
That was the last of them. Inside! All of you! More may follow!
No, I got corpses to loot, mate. Gold, dragon egg mushrooms, bow, okay. Get out of my way, people, I need to loot. Bow, gold. Scroll of grease, staff, gold. Gold and a bow. Gold and a bow and a bloody mushroom, cool. Grease bottle, sure. Bugbear. I'm right on top of it, what do you mean you can't reach? Gold, some javelins and a morning star. Walk fangs, goblin scimitar. And the Krug. Gold, scimitar, shield, and gloves with power. These are really good. On a hit with a weapon attack, possibly inflict a -1d4 penalty to target's attack rolls and saving throws, with +1 sleight of hand, so I always give those to Astarion early on. Because +1 sleight of hand for Astarion is really nice. I should level up, hopefully, soon. I am about to.
There are children here, you fool!
We was running for our lives.
You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
One fight just ended, now you're picking another. Relax.
Tell that to the dead at the gate.
Only one died, okay?
I'd be lying dead next to the goblins if you'd stalled any longer.
My duty is to this camp.
Oh, God forbid you risk your precious tail. But I shouldn't be surprised. Full-bloods ain't known for courage.
You see the tiefling's jaw clench. He's about to erupt.
Stop or I'll bash your skulls together myself. Stand back and watch. Take a swing at the tiefling. Aim a blow at the human trying to knock him flat on his back. Or more violence might bring back those you lost. Stop and think. Yeah, stop or I'll bash your skulls together myself. There we go.
Enough! Squabbling is pointless. The goblins have found us.
At least we agree on that.
Oh, there's the level up. Lovely. Well, they're not going to level up quite yet. I have things I need to do. Okay, Zevlor.
Forgive that display. Anodin's a blowhard, but that's no cause for me to join him. Thank you for your help out there. I'm Zevlor.
I'm Princess. God's kindness football. Oh God.
I should warn you, visitors are no longer welcome in this grove. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
So I like how this grove is like hidden, and the druids are down in the lower bit doing a ritual. But like, why the tieflings defending the gate? Like, shouldn't the druids be defending their grove? Like, the druids should be up on that gate, making sure that the goblins don't come in. Where are the druids when the goblins are at the gate? Like, seriously. Why are they forcing you out?
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual to cut the grove off from the world outside. We can't stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
What brought you here?
We're refugees from Elturel. We took shelter here after gnolls attacked us on the road. We were bound for Baldur's Gate, and it was too late to turn back. Elturel had no place for tieflings after the descent.
The Descent? What is that?
I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. The High Overseer, our Grand Protector, signed a pact with devils. It dragged Elturel straight to hell. Lucky for us, a group of adventurers found a way to bring the city back. Afterwards, people looked at us and just saw devilkin. No different from the druids here, really.
I need to heal.
Goblin got you. The druid Halsin's a renowned healer, but he didn't make it back from Aradin's expedition. If it's not too serious, you could try his apprentice Nettie. She's with the other druids in the Inner Grove. They've withdrawn there to prepare this damn ritual of theirs.
This ritual, there's no way to convince the druids to stop it?
I've tried. Korga, their new first druid, won't even see me. You, though? I know it's not your business, but she owes you for saving this place. Perhaps you could persuade her. For more time to prepare, if nothing else.
So I'm kind of confused, because Halsin leads the adventurers, and then Aradin comes back, and Halsin's not with them, so now the druids know that Halsin's gone. But it sounds like Korga already took over as soon as Halsin left. So, like, how does that make sense? How do the other druids be like, oh yeah, Halsin's gone, he's gone for good? Or did Halsin leave Korga in charge and she just went a bit too far with it? I don't know. I'll see what I can do.
Really? We're messengers now.
We'd owe you
Astarion, we're gonna go through that anyway, mate, to talk to Nettie.
We won't make it to the city. You'll find the druids at the heart of the grove. Please, make them see sense before more lives are lost.
Okay. We're just gonna head up here. Aradin and Halsin. Kaldani.
Aradin's back with his tail between his legs. I'm glad for your help, but I'd hoped you were Halsin.
Sounds like you crossed paths with Aradin before.
Yeah, when he ran off with the druid that saved our hides the first time. Without Halsin, this grove's not so friendly, I'll tell you that. One crisis after another.
Cannon? He's not breathing! Go find a healer!
It's too late. He's gone.
I'm sorry it happened so fast.
Someone's going to pay for this.
Arka, no, wait! What are you doing?
You know, I thought she'd go, like, kill Aradin or something, but no. No, they just happen to have a goblin prisoner that she's gonna go try and murder. There's this dude here. Also, it's been 4 hours. I need to feed animals.
Glad you made it inside. Doubt we'll be safe here for long, though. There'll be more coming. Goblins hunt in packs.
You could hold off a horde of goblins from this position. Why not take the chances on the road?
We might have to. But I'd feel better if we at least knew how many are out there. The sooner we leave for Baldur's Gate, the better. If the road was clear, 10 days walk maybe? But while the goblins are out there, it might as well be the other side of the world.
Okay. And then I'll talk to this NPC, then I think I'll end off for the day. Made it inside the grove. That's progress. Not now, please. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's going over to the corpse. Yeah, so she's got like to say to us. Cool. So yeah, I think that's enough for today. We spent 2 hours in making a character, but we managed to make it to the grove at least. So let me just save. Cool. So yeah, next time we'll continue into the grove. There's some weapons that we're gonna farm from a vendor. That's why I haven't leveled up yet. Because when you level up, you reset vendor inventories. So if I save my level ups, I can reset inventory over and over again. Well, 4 times, I guess, 1 per each character. Which is really helpful because I need a couple of hand crossbows for Astarion. And yeah, I think, yeah, it'll mostly be Grove tomorrow. And yeah, other stuff, I don't know. Also, we lost 3 subscribers in the course of the stream. Lovely. We were at 1,699 before the stream. Now we're at 1,696. Lovely. Really got 1,700 though, which is really nice to see. I'd love to see 2K by the end of the year. That'd be really nice. But yeah. Once again, thank you members of the channel. So Nah, Hector, Cat, Lightgazer, and Ryan. Also thank you to Patreon member John. All your support is greatly appreciated. Thank each one of you for your support. And yeah, once again, thank you very much for watching. Sub, like, comment. As always, it really helps the channel out. And yeah, it's good to be back. And hope you guys enjoyed. So yeah, once again, thank you very much for watching. And I'll see you all next time. Take care, guys. Have a good one.